Right. Bear with me. I'm just going to do my usual, like, absolutely no intro transition in. It's going to be great. All right then. I think we're live. I think I can unmute my desktop audio now. Fucking great streaming, mate.
Professional level.
Really good.
So you guys ever heard about what happened in Welsh do with sheep take them to the edge of mountains so they push them back better?
What?
Did they put their back legs in the front of their wellies?
You just started streaming, if you had something that immediately tuned in, out of context.
Oh, right. Well, I provided
really
some really weird context for it, so...
You really have. You've just taken what I said and just... Yeah.
I mean, you're welcome. Well, I think we're lucky in that there's just Cal in the chat right now, so...
Wow, okay.
I can give you another viewer if you want. I'll jump in.
I don't think it's actually logged that I'm streaming just yet, so it's not going to put out the... thing.
So that's where I should go at everyone in AtroCity. Hey guys, if you want to watch some fun shenanigans in D&D, come check out... Completely your fucking Twitch name, holy shit.
Duck_gaming.
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 Ah, yeah, see.
Why are people saying more and more like Daleks as minutes pass?
Entertained! Entertained!
You actually did really sound like a Dalek then.
Such a Dalek sound.
Yeah.
I am quite good at that, it turns out.
But there's something wrong with your
It's like
mind.
you've got a loose wire.
Genuinely, you sound actually like a Dalek.
Say exterminate for us.
Exterminate.
Wow.
Perfect.
Good me.
You need to get that. Did you sound genuine? Like there's something wrong with your mic.
I
Mike.
think... Oh, I know what it is.
Should we, how's that sound?
This sounds terrible.
Oh, fuck, have I got... Hang on a second, I know what the
You
problem
might need
is.
to restart. You might need to restart your Discord, maybe.
No, I know what this is, hang on.
It just sounds like a Dalek talking to another Dalek about their spaceship not working properly.
Wait,
I know what it is.
yeah, I think my
There's
internet
a
just coming
problem.
out.
Well. It's fine. That's okay.
I mean, not so much for the stream, but...
I mean, as long as not fine for us, to be fair.
Actually, no, the stream could be fine, it could just be...
I think you're back.
Hang on. Is that any better?
I don't know. Don't put a robot voice on and we can tell you.
Hi?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, cool. I think the problem was I actually had two microphone inputs for a second there, and I think they were kind of battling each other out.
Well, at least if you ever want to roleplay as a Dalek, you know what to do now.
I know,
Yeah,
right?
I mean, what I can do is I can change mine, and then I start sounding very far away.
Oh my god.
Yeah, very, very bad. Wonder what's causing that.
You're in a tunnel.
Yeah, pretty good though, isn't it?
I actually know how to artificially make somebody sound like they're in a tunnel.
There's an awful lot of tabletop not happening.
I know, right?
I can get on my table if you want me to.
It'd be like, come play my TTRPG. Let's buy you dinner first, huh?
God's sake.
How old your days, boy?
Hang on, did somebody actually fucking promote me there? Because I've now suddenly got 9 people watching me.
Hi, viewers!
This is unprecedented. Where the fuck did you all come from? Also, hello. That's usually how a streamer responds to their chat.
Honestly, Steve. Why not? Let's get an audience. Come on.
Oh, hold on. You know what? I will. Hang on.
Don't be a coward.
No, I got this. Don't worry. I can get Doug back.
Oh, fuck. I didn't think I'd find myself in this position. Oh god, I'm almost afraid of what's about to be put out there.
Indeed. So. Oh, but boys, you guys are gonna have fun with this session. I can already tell. Like.
Do we get to be murder hobos?
No.
You've already been murder hobos by killing. I mean, Barthra's a important NPC. You know, like, but you fucking executed them.
Keyword there is was.
Wait, what?
Maybe he was the key to saving the world, and we just
See,
So hang on. I just want to put it out there. We're not murderers because we didn't kill a man. We're butchers because we killed an animal.
Oh wow, you're okay.
Technically, we just fed that whole town for a week.
You fuck.
See, here's the.
Just for anybody in the in chat who doesn't know, I did a very similar thing to Steve the other week.
Let me bring your stream up. That way the lovely DM can watch the chat. You know how it is. Yeah.
Fair play, Steve. Fair play.
Perfect.
You definitely got me there.
Amazing.
So, my friends, are we ready?
I think so.
Wonderful. So let's step back into the world of Faerun. Or Vashon's version of Faerun, because it's not really accurate to us, actually. Canon. Regardless, my friends, since we had some people leave, we will now do our discussion of what happened last time. So once again, as if we were in a circle, going in probably a clockwise direction, because clockwise is just weird. We'll go with Xavier. Xavier, what happened last time?
Hold the phone. I did this already last week.
Everyone did this something last week.
We split it up.
We split it up. So Xavier,
Maybe.
what did we do last week? Were you not listening last time?
I was here last
Xavier?
time.
Are you
What?
sure? Are you
Yeah.
sure? Look, I remember people discussing what happened. Regardless, Xavier, what happened last week?
Well, a whole lot, nothing really, mechanically speaking. It was just a bunch of RP really with various folks. We went back to session previous to that ended with us effectively being bullied into paying for our crimes that we didn't actually commit. You know, apparently we're murderers, but actually we were just defending ourselves, or we were gonna be killed. We discovered a goblin wizard that is busy with uni work. That decided to join us in our trials, but isn't joining us with the trials because he's busy with uni work.
Oh no! See, heck work has been
Much like last week, guys, I'm going to be responding in chat.
Happened in the night with Amithra.
Obviously, I don't want to talk over
really
people's
insulted,
RP.
like a fool.
So,
Amithra, actually, his task hit work.
talk amongst yourselves. I'll be responding.
Artifact she's trying to find.
Good, just not stormtroopers.
Okay.
For fuck's sake.
Well, that then.
So I'll let them get back to the recap now.
We went back to the.
Enjoy the rest of the
We
stream,
went back to
guys.
the tavern
Watch
after
your
accepting our reconciliation fee, and we proceeded to put on a bit of a show, and told everybody that we were the. I think actually we're actually Xavier told everybody he was the best magic user in the world.
Indeed.
He effectively had drinks for everybody, and we had a awesome night. Duck broke the floor.
Everybody
Xavier
started back to him.
Oh yeah, I did, didn't I?
Oh yeah, and backflips. Yeah, context. Backflips are
Backflips.
probably really easy to do unless you're dwarf.
I don't know. I fucking nailed it the first time. Then you all had to add something to it to stop me. Just trying to take my dwarf shine.
So we were all sleeping away, and then our sneaky rogue decided to go and investigate the big house in which the town master, or would-be jailer, inhabits, and was almost caught by the Wicked Witch of the West, as I would refer to her as, but made it out unscathed, allegedly. And that morning, Xavier approached and was no longer Papa Smurf.
Indeed. Xavier unleashed the horrors of wild magic upon himself and was cursed to be royal blue in colour until
Because he was blue.
a powerful elven wizard was able to remove said curse.
I forgot you were blue.
Oh, so
He
good.
was blue. He was blue indeed.
Thanks.
Which then. So, anything else of note, Xavier, or shall we move to Kaelin?
I think we should let other people have a go.
Indeed.
Uh,
Kaelin, what happened last week?
Oh, like just to add on to that.
Yeah. I mean, what
'Cause,
did your
I mean-
character? What did your character do? You know, it's a group
Oh,
thing.
I mean, aside from what he went through, the only thing Kaelin did differently was when we got back to the taverns, she took some time to go over to the patron of the inn and convinced that innkeeper to do some devious pranks, sort of, against a certain Goliath that had a rough time the other day.
Oh, indeed. Poor man was thieved upon. Poor Kazanov, man. Poor Kazanov.
Yeah, I
Oh.
totally
guy.
did nothing to him.
Yeah, totally did nothing to him. Kazanov was a Goliath miner who was terribly drunk, and a lovely cow tippers here thought to take advantage of the poor man's drunken state by theft. And in the case of Duck, making him fall on his arse.
Some people call it theft. I like to call it taking advantage of a good opportunity.
Taking advantage.
Yes.
I like taking advantage of a good opportunity. Quite good.
I concur.
Indeed. Yes, not much happened. So,
I mean, other than that, went up to the room, had some sweet dreams about some fields and a cloak, and went out for a morning prayer. That's about it from me.
indeed. And Duck,
I broke my ass on the floor that broke the floor. You're
indeed.
welcome. It was the
Indeed.
best part of the entire session.
Oh, indeed. Was able to prove that Dwarf was just better than Wood.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Uh,
absolutely.
And I'm going on record now as saying I will nail a backflip before the end of this campaign.
Or die trying.
Oh, die trying.
Yeah. Dwarf B2 blackflip. That's literally all I did. That's all I could contribute to this particular recap. I stood there, I looked pretty with a beard, and then I did a backflip that broke a floor. So that's
That is how Sky. You just eat shits and sleeps.
exactly.
Indeed. But to then bring us to Kimura. Kimura, you had an interesting time.
Hi, I am Sneaky Rogue.
You are indeed Sneaky Rogue. They may or may not have got seen by an owl that entire time. We don't really
May
know.
have, who knows? I'll
Yeah, who
find.
knows?
I'll find out soon enough, I suppose.
Maybe not. Maybe you'll be left to wonder. Did I actually
Maybe.
get seen? Yeah.
Maybe. True.
Having said that,
Um,
though, you did roll incredibly high stealth checks, so you know it's,
Yes, I did.
you did.
Also, I am our resident backflipper.
Indeed.
Bitch.
If I remember correctly, I made it so we get paid 1 extra gold piece because I did a backflip.
Yeah. I know.
And
Barthra, the laugh, you know, that deep guttural laugh that could probably reverberate bone from how jolly it sounded indeed. Poor Barthra, man.
And then, I don't think I did much else. I went and spied on Kaylin as she was having her morning prayer, but
I'm so glad that's what you ended that with.
Indeed. But,
that's about it.
yes. So, my friends, now we'll get into our game proper. So, we had two of you, actually, in particular, had quite a late start, but unfortunately, Pickpocket has been occupied. So, Doug, you're awake in the room. No one's there.
For fuck's sake.
It's probably about maybe 8 in the morning, 9 in the morning, something like that. You could hear outside the bustling, like, folks, people now probably try to sell their wares from their stalls in the middle of the square. Outside the window, you've got the sky, still mottled bits of grey with clouds, but through the clouds you can actually see the blue sky above. Might not be raining today, but it probably will be a mix between overcast and relatively sunny. A pleasant day, if you will.
Fuck's sake, this is why I always lived under a mountain.
Indeed.
Fucking sun.
And then we bring us back to Fandolin. So, Doc, since the other guys have been out doing their things, what would you like to do?
I'm going to stand up groggily because I am still recalling the alcohol from the previous night. Whew, my head's a little bit light now. I'm still pretty happy. Why does my ass hurt? Oh well, I'm going to ignore that for now. I'm going to take a few tentative steps, my ass really aching. I pull an errant splinter out of my left butt cheek.
Ooh.
And
I think, my friend, I'm going to do a wee roll for you here, okay? We're going to see how big a splinter was.
Oh, fucking hell. How big was the
It's
splinter?
centimetres. 1 centimetre you don't even take a point of piercing damage. You pull a splinter out of your arse.
That's good. And I decide that I'm going to go downstairs. If nobody else is here, then, I mean... Fuck 'em, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. I guess I can get one pint in before I venture out to do whatever the hell it was we were supposed to do again. I remember vaguely an old bearded bloke, but I don't really remember what I was supposed to be doing, so I'm really hoping I find somebody downstairs.
As you come downstairs, yep, so you come toddling downstairs now. Unlike our trio who aren't present currently, the tart is quite bizarre actually. You'd expect it to be a bit more empty than what it was, but you actually see groups of people. All the tables at this point are now filled. People are basically over bowls of what appears to be this sort of like brown, almost like a brown powder. Almost they were pouring water into it. Evidently, it's probably a very bland tasting, like something akin to like a cereal of sorts. But they seem to be like quite jovial, quite happy. You hear as you come downstairs, like people talk about, oh, they're going to go check like this part of outside Fandolin to see if there's been any of these missing mines from the former residents of Fandolin before it was raised by the Orcish war bands, or the Orcish horde, if you will. Not a Warcraft reference, totally not. So, because of that, you go to get a pint, is that correct?
That's correct.
You go get a pint. Avelia is surprisingly not there. Most likely, she's either away doing her own business, or sleeping, or just hasn't came in. But Zosha, however, seems to be the bartender bartender / cook, maybe? It's really cooking, putting bone.
Cook tender.
Anyway. Cook tender. She gives you a look as you come down. She goes, yes, do you need something?
Hair of the dog.
She looks around for a moment. I think there's trays that are get the scraps behind if you're looking for hair.
No, it's the expression you hear the dog. That do you know what?
She just blinks those slitted eyes in your direction. She just blinks at your comments.
Yeah, cool. So I have friends. Have seen them.
She goes. I do believe that quite a few of them actually left early in the morning. The one who was blue seemed to.
I forgot he was blue.
He sticks in my mind.
Huh.
Obviously, you don't normally see a.
What? Back up.
blue.
Would you just? Sorry, I missed that.
You were blue and you stuck in Zosha's mind.
All right. Okay, that's not what I thought you said. Continue.
I'm a bit scared to ask what you thought I said.
Don't ask. We're on Twitch. Don't worry about it.
I think we're against TOS. Oh dear, oh dear. Very well. But yes, Zosha says that the one who's blue left early this morning. The hooded one, I believe, left, and so did the one in the mask. They may be around town.
Okay, well, I'll go find them, I guess. I'm still slightly nervous because I suddenly remembered what she is, and I'm now suddenly very conscious that my bare skin is out and that I might be making her slightly hungry. So, kind of just like, you have a good day, good kind of enjoy your powder, and I just leave.
She tilts her head at this comment, and she goes, "My oh, the cereal. Oh yes." She gives you a flashing smile as you turn. You swear that as she blinks, her eyes almost like that slit just goes even thinner for just a moment. Just perhaps she caught on to you calling her a cannibal, and maybe, or the start of cannibal at least, and maybe just a reminder that maybe it's not best for everyone to know exactly what she is. She probably now has an idea that you now know what she is by using canna, cannabis.
Cannabis.
Cannabis doesn't exist in Faerun.
Shit.
Indeed.
Can of worms I've opened.
As you walk out of the Stonehill Inn, you'd actually see a non-blue Xavier making his way back from the Town Master's Hall. Because if you remember, he was to go see Amithra, the elven wizard who removed this curse from him as a result of his wild magic going rampant, as well as him getting information as to why anything that seems to be from either a source from a sorcerer or a wizard is causing magic to go haywire. An artifact of sorts seems to have been lost somewhere in the hills that is just radiating almost like an aura that is not so much empowering magic that's being used, but every source of magic seems to just distort, causing this wild magic effect. So, you see Xavier, and I do believe even Kimura was making his way back. And I think Kaelin was the only one who was just getting ready to leave from the communion in the morning. So, indeed. So, you'll probably see Xavier coming to you to the north, and you'd probably see Kimura, I believe, probably from the north, coming northwest down towards you, Duck.
What the hell have you lot been? I mean,
He was just
sleeping
kind
back
of
there.
tapping his finger. So I'm blue, but I'm not blue no more.
Wow, that's a mighty good tune you just made up there.
Yeah, well, it's how we have such a good party last night, right?
I'm going to take your word for it. I don't really remember much. Why'd I have a
Do you
splinter
remember?
in my
Oh.
ass?
Yeah, floor. We need to fix the floor.
What?
I was supposed to be going to a place that I don't remember. To see somebody that
Barthra's
fixing up the wall.
provisions. To see about
Yes.
sourcing a carpenter.
So I see. I'm heading over to the provisions shop. He's welcome to join me if he wants, and see if we can find the rest of our entree. No, wait, not entree. That's fucking food. What's the word I'm looking for?
Entourage?
Entourage. Thank you. Not the entree.
Fucking hell, I thought you were supposed to be the sophisticated one. I
Yeah,
literally
yeah,
live
yeah.
under a rock and knew that word.
Yeah, it's been a busy day.
It's what time is it?
Doc, Xavier, and Kimura, make a perception check for me. Because you guys are in the rough same area.
Okay. For fuck's sake, what's my perception?
I believe in you.
Yeah.
Doc, you're too distracted by the fact you had a splinter in your arse. You swear that, although the splinter's been removed, your arse is still throbbing, my friend.
Well, I mean, it's a big ass splinter, wasn't it?
Oh, indeed. It was almost an inch. But Kimura and Xavier, there's a DC 10 for this, so you both see this. There's a lot of people, as they're walking by, going about their business, are actually looking in the direction of probably Xavier for the quote-unquote show that he put on the previous evening. Clearly, the words have spread in regards to this. There are people that... It's difficult to really understand just how many people actually have seen you guys. You know, there's a whole bunch of different people. We're talking like a population into the probably closer to 400 or 500 at this point. It's very condensed, like miners, different groups, all about their business. But people that you swear you don't even recognise are actually paying attention to you as they walk by, like pointing in your direction, in particular to Xavier. Laughter, some going, like, you actually hear what appears to be quite a gruff sounding half-orc. Well, half-orcs here, quite a curious thing that. Another half-orc, olive-coloured skin, shaved in the head, but you can see patches of it start to grow back. It's got a very, like, almost scruffy chin beard, with sideburns still going just below where his ear tips would be, his earlobes. You just hear him, like as he looks in Xavier's direction, and the audience just goes, ha! Bullshit! As they go along. So there seems to be a bit of a mixed reception. There's some here that have bore witness to this show. There's others which are probably having it through hearsay and simply don't believe it. But perhaps, Xavier, you get the idea that maybe that's to your benefit. Perhaps making a show of yourself may be not the best thing to do, for now at least.
Hmm.
And Kimura, you are now in speaking range of your compatriots.
I'd like to approach and just ask them what they're doing. What's been going on?
Xavier just kind of like throws his hands to show himself. Like, I ain't blue anymore.
I can see that. Good. Good.
My ass hurts.
Yeah, you took a bit of a tumble.
What do you mean a tumble? Dwarves don't tumble.
Well, you certainly did last night.
I bet.
One sec.
What? Do you just start a sentence and then tell us to wait?
That always healing. Wait 1 second.
Oh. I'm frozen in time.
Indeed.
Wait. That's
So
a
while
nice
we're
spell.
OC, how's your day been?
Okay.
Good talk.
Can I do hidden rolls?
I believe you can actually.
I know I'm just gonna... Yeah, no, fuck it. That's what I got. Whatever. I'm gonna turn to Duck and be like, Duck, you seem to be having issues with your rear.
Yeah.
So, I hear if you take some straw and just kind of pad the area. The natural sort of healing properties of the straw, the same stuff they make the thatch from the roofs out of, should kind of help you feel a wee bit better after some time. It'll be a bit itchy to begin with, but yeah, I think it might just help you out a wee bit.
No.
So, for this, Duck, do you believe him?
I'm not sure I do.
If you don't believe him, this would be an insight check against a DC bear which 15.
Oh, fucking hell. Insight, here we go.
Insight, indeed. That's
Beats it.
beats it. You maybe get the idea that maybe he's bullshitting you just a little bit. Take advantage of the idea that you are just a simple dwarf. I'm the one adding these words at this point.
I was gonna say, I didn't see that. Fuck.
But you get the sort of idea that maybe he's bullshitting you a little bit.
Was that so? And what exactly
here.
is it in the straw that causes those magical healing properties, Mr. Enchanter Man?
So he, without skipping a beat, he raises his hand to the sky and he points to the sun, and he says, "The sphere in the sky, it provides life and energy for everything. You know, it makes the grass grow, which makes the cattle eat the grass, and we eat the cattle, and then when we die, our bodies go into the ground, and then it's a cycle of life, right?"
Kaelin,
But
at this
straw.
point, just let me, I'm going. Kaelin, if you've designed to return, you probably would be able to come across our lovely social pointed up to the sun, explaining his life's purposes to Kimura and Duck, and evidently a few people that have actually stopped to listen to this sudden, realization, this understanding that perhaps indeed.
Kimura pipes up as he's explaining the sun. I look at Duck and I just say, "It's shit."
Oh, shit's what gives it its magical property. I'm in.
Yeah, exactly that.
Uh-huh.
Well, speaking of Kaelin.
Yeah, I'll just approach them and greet everybody. Good morning to everybody.
Like, hey,
Oh, good
What's
morning there.
Another word for straw.
What did I miss about the sun? Are we doing a prayer or something?
no, I was just explaining that the sun lets the grass grow to allow the things to be eating the grass, and then we eat the things that eat the grass.
And then
Speaking
shit
of
makes
prayers.
straw magical.
What?
It does. Speaking of prayers, what were you doing? What were you doing back there?
Oh, I was saying my morning prayers, of course.
Okay.
Every morning.
Who exactly are you praying to?
Was
Oh,
it
well,
the sun?
Torm of... No. The god of duty, of course. Torm.
Duty.
Duty.
Yeah.
One
Okay,
true
so
god.
we now had a name be mentioned here, so you three can all make a religion check. Torm, what is Torm?
A religion. Oof.
Religion.
This is an intelligence check.
Xavier, you have no fucking idea. Duck, you swear you may have heard the name, but you're not too sure. And Kimura, you have no fucking idea.
Yeah.
The mystery of Torm is still a mystery. Unfortunate. But hey, you have a name.
You spell said name for me.
Indeed I can. Torm is spelt like this.
I'm gonna pipe up and ask Kaelin if I heard her right. She's praying to the god of duty.
Oh, well. Amongst other things, of course. Loyalty, obedience, courage, self-sacrifice.
All right.
Okay. So, if he ever reaches out to you, does that make it a Call of Duty?
Oh, Torm would never reach out to me. That's preposterous. I don't have those kinds of powers, or however you get to that point.
So why do you pray to someone who you know doesn't care?
Oof.
Oh, I believe he cares. It's just
But
having
not
that
enough to have a
personal
simple
comp.
conversation.
Probably busy. Probably busy.
Strange.
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
Do
So-
none of you all pray to nothing?
Mm,
No.
I'm pretty sure if there was a god up there, he wouldn't like someone like me walking around.
Well, there's almost hundreds of gods. There's
But
Yeah.
we're murderers.
sort of
And
that is-
technically, so are you.
I was trying to defuse the situation. I had no idea what was going on.
Yeah, well, I was just defending myself, and now I'm deemed as a murderer. So call
Are
it what
you?
you will. You're a murderer.
I used a completely non-competitive approach. In fact, I went further and was able to completely, have the man be completely undangerous at this point. Xavier kind of realizes that he's not going to get anywhere with this and just decides to shut up.
Yeah, and then I stabbed him.
Oh,
You ruined my spell, dude.
And then
I mean, it was fun.
let's not forget the part where, for some reason, Xavier shot lightning at us.
Okay, right. Listen,
Mm-hmm.
that wasn't my fault. In fact, actually, I found out something about this earlier. At which point Xavier decides to kind of motion to move out of the middle of the fucking street to not discuss this in front of anybody that wants to listen.
I'll follow.
5 gold pieces if you want to listen to the conversation.
How much do you say?
5 gold pieces
If they
I'm
want
sure
to
you-
listen.
if they want to listen. Yeah.
I got
That's like
5
a
gold pieces.
year's wage.
You, upon mentioning this, about 12 to 16 people just start to swarm around you.
You got money?
Wait.
As in, they've got to pay us 5 gold pieces.
Ah. They must have misheard you. They all start stomping away, like huffing. You're huffing and puffing.
Peasants.
Oh.
Alright, where we going?
So we stand there, and is people still around us, or have they decided to move along?
Was that sorry?
Are the people still standing around us, or have they
They're
decided?
stomping away a little bit, a bit like grumpy. They're quite bad.
Well,
All right.
fuck all of y'all then. I say under my breath.
What was that?
What?
No, be somebody
Oh
again.
dear.
Shh. All right. So, and then I'm gonna have Xavier look around to make sure no one's listening.
Make a perception check.
My perception, shit, man. Okay. Why you gotta make me do this?
Nat 1, go on. Oh!
Oh.
Ah, get fucked.
Evidently, there's people listening. They're still going about the business, but it's like almost like getting ear in your direction. Half listening, half doing what they're doing.
Okay, I think it's time for some magic.
Okay.
I'm gonna
No, don't.
I'm gonna cast. What was that?
Nothing.
At this point, Kimura runs and hides, just peeking round the corner of the building.
Okay, maybe not time for magic. He puts his hands down.
Oh, thank God.
And then he starts talking about what the weather's going to be like, and he makes a remark about how next week it's supposed to be raining, and how the rain seems to be like all over the place recently, and seasons seem a bit strange. And he's talking normal, just straight bullshit that doesn't make any sense. But as he does this, he telepathically sends a message to each of you independently and repeats the same thing over and over, because I can only talk to one person at a time, to explain effectively the nature of this magical element that seems to be causing casts of certain levels to be unstable. And it's something that what's her job? Hold on, don't tell me, I'll get the name here. Amithra would like us to look into at some point.
indeed. So basically, what Xavier has explained that, as I said earlier, but I'll go into a bit more detail about it. There seems to be a very odd artifact actually that is somewhere in the probably vicinity of Fandolin, within 3 to 5 miles. She's not quite sure, just how far the range of this is, but magic seems to almost be enhanced. It's like it's very, very weird actually. It's almost like every time there's been magic used, it's like the area around Fandolin and the outer lying areas actually are affected in such a manner. It's almost like reality distorts for a moment, and it causes a wild magic effect to occur. On that note, because there's all of you, I would like the 4 of you to do an Arcana check.
Ooh, Arcana.
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 Another intelligence check. Get fucked!
So, Duck, magic just goes over your head. That's just complete. You have no.
Alright,
fucking idea
fucko,
what
just
it
because
would
I'm a dwarf.
be. You know,
Fucking
not just because you're a dwarf.
height jokes on me.
Yeah. But Xavier, with that critical, you've actually had time to think about what Amithra was telling you actually, and Kimura and Kill, you guys also have an understanding to a certain extent of what she's talking about. This usually means that there is a slight weakening of basically the lines that keep the different planes from one another. This is something that it's not too much of a rare thing to happen if, say, you open a portal, or in particular, if you're using teleportation circles. Once a teleportation circle has been made permanent, it's not just a temporary thing. This can occur for up to maybe even a few days after this permanent circle is put in place, because as you teleport, it's almost like you're going through a plane for a moment to reappear. Very, very interesting stuff. But it's very much like the boundaries and the barriers that keep all these different worlds, different planes of existence from one another have weakened due to this odd artifact, it seems. That, or there is a potential massive rift / portal somewhere, which is causing absolute bedlam. But Amithra seems to at least have the hypothesis that it is not a portal or rift, because that would be, frankly, chaos. Because if you guys could go through it, there's stuff that could come through. There's been no reports of anything that looks incredibly odd. But there has been a few instances in the past where, especially when there's been a lot of magic used, so much so we're talking like your 6th, 7th, 8th, and in particular 9th level spells, that if they are used in such a manner to create a devastating effect, it can cause this barrier, this weakness, to appear for just a few moments. And that's all because you got a crit. So, Xavier, you can pretty much relay what I just said there in detail.
You gotta do me like that. Check my DM. 1 sec.
No worries. So basically what I said there, Xavier would explain to you guys. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand there and nod. I'm not gonna say anything to that.
Indeed.
What?
But Xavier has to focus on something for a few moments, so... Yes! That happened.
Do any of you guys know if there's any sort of weapon merchants around the town? Have you seen any on your travels?
And do any of them sell straw?
I was thinking the same thing. I think I need maybe some type of armor if we're gonna be going out there in the woods.
Yeah, we definitely need to put something on. This leather armor's good and all, but I don't think it's gonna protect me from much.
You know what you need? You need some good dwarf chainmail. That's what it's protective, and it's It's heavy, and it's bulky, and I'm not making this sound great right now, but trust me, I have yet to be hurt. Except,
How's your ass feeling?
it's feeling painful.
Oh, it is throbbing, Duck. You know.
It's not great.
It is horrible. It is a horrible. Like, that is the sort of pain, you know, that it's radiating almost to the other ass cheek.
Like-
you almost feel like even your anus is sore, man. It's really quite bad.
If I could describe this to you, if I could describe the level of pain that I am in right now, it would be like I didn't have chainmail on.
Oh,
I am.
Right.
Chainmail does
Well,
not go
what-
over the ass.
what happened to you?
I don't remember, but I do have a flippin' ass ache.
This was from yesterday night, right? Must have been.
Well, I mean, I don't recall it being all that painful before.
Pretty sure you tried to copy my backflip and
That's funny, elf man. Dwarfs don't copy.
Duck,
Oh.
your cheek is suddenly poked by something.
Ow! Fuck, that hurt.
what?
They just prodded my cheek.
No, there's nothing there, dude.
Well, I can tell you my cheek felt something.
Hmm.
Hey, don't get any funny ideas.
I mean, I'm just saying.
I'm just saying. Watch
So,
it.
we need to do a couple of things, gentlemen and ladies.
Yeah,
Oh,
what?
We need to go to the, what you call it? The, fucking hell, I'm terrible with names.
It's on the map.
Yeah, it's on the map, that thing. We've got to go to that place on the map where we can find a carpenter.
Barthans.
Yes, that place.
I
Where
need
is
to
this
know.
map? Where is the map?
Should be what you're all currently on. I believe you are all on it. The map of the town.
Yeah, but you can't see what's on the map.
You can.
You can see buildings. There is
I just see
nothing labeled.
buildings.
Have I not?
It's right here.
What? I don't see that. I just see buildings.
Yeah, I'm just seeing buildings.
It's here. Boys, it's here.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
I'm already
It
there.
would appear that my circling of colour seems to have not actually remained. So let me, because it was circled. This here is Barthans.
Oh
okay?
yeah.
I'm now going to circle the important buildings here. Okay. Town Master's Hall. And this is the Lion Shield Costa. This is
Do
Oh,
we
okay.
actually, do we spot like the Lion Shield coaster, like the sign and everything? I
Oh
remember
yes,
we
it's got
saw
the
the guards.
yeah. There's guards there, but on the outside, I believe it was the. It was like almost like a blue background,
Mhm.
with a golden lion's head. Like it's almost basically been put up there, almost like a banner,
No.
made of wood, but it's been painted like a royal blue colour, and the lion's head is like a yellow, but you probably imagine it's supposed to be gold.
Could we, like, just looking at it, could we have read that as a storefront, just looking at the building and everything?
No, absolutely not. It's probably more
Okay.
like akin to a headquarters than anything
Yeah.
else.
oh, well, we need to go up to the place to find the carpenter to fix this damn floor. Because apparently prestidigitation doesn't work like that.
Is that a new job you guys picked up when I was...
No, it's to
Leave
fix the
yesterday?
floor the duck broke when he tried to do a backflip.
Wait, what? I.
Oh.
Oh, you guys are all sharing the same hallucination.
Uh-huh.
It wasn't. Sure.
Listen,
Sure.
listen. Dwarves don't do backflips badly.
Yeah, we know.
We don't
Well,
break floors. We land with grace and poise.
All right. One gold coin says you can't do a backflip right here, right now, and land back on your feet.
Do you know what? I'd take you up on that, but right now my ass hurts so much that I don't think I could get the leg power, because the pain would be throbbing through my left ass cheek and then straight through into my right ass cheek. It's like some kind of a weird whipply rave kind of thing.
Sounds like an excuse, wouldn't you say, guys?
Dwarves don't make excuses.
Put your money where your mouth is.
No, because that's unsanitary.
Have you seen the place we stayed
Anyway, let's go and do the jobs.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so let's move up to where we're going here. Xavier just walks away. He's done.
While we're walking,
More
can I
followed.
keep a lookout for that orc that shouted at half-orc that shouted at me first day when we arrived? Can I see him anywhere?
You certainly can. You can make a perception check.
No.
You're not sure if he's around, but you certainly don't see any signs of him.
Oh, okay. I shall follow the party.
So you guys are making your way to Barthra, is that correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So basically, you basically come to Barthra's Provisions. It's quite a humble little storefront. It looks like this is perhaps one of the older buildings here. Judging from just the way the wood looks, the way the various walls and the roof, it just looks like, compared to a lot of the other buildings here, this is probably one of the oldest that you've seen so far. The shop front itself, it's stairs leading inside. The door is obviously it's shut, but there's a wee sign that says open, and it also says below that, dawn to dusk. So you can probably imagine this place is open from basically from dawn to dusk. What would you like to do?
Ask if anyone wants to go in or if they want me to do it.
I would like to go in with you.
Yeah, I know my tools. I'll go in.
Yeah, I thought you in.
So you guys enter. It's very much, as I say, it's quite a humble little shop. It's got a counter as you enter with a wee, almost like a bit has been cut out of it to allow a guy to basically guys to walk back and forth. There's a wall with cabinets with a bunch of different cubby holes, has various things sitting. It does seem like there's no one visibly present. So take a quick look around. This is very much like a general goods shop. You can get things like rations here. There does seem to be a few weapons, quite curious weapons at that. But these weapons in particular are under, it's almost like glass cases almost.
Did you? No one was visible to us, right?
No one was visible to you.
Could I just try and stealthily swipe whatever is closest to my hand that I can swipe?
You can make a sleight of hand check.
And anything, like...
Yep, make a sleight of hand check.
Uh-huh.
14. Your hand basically goes to the left, okay? One of the things sitting on the table to your left hand side, you pick it up and pocket. You're not actually quite sure what it is, but it's one of those things where you pick it up, put it in your pocket, you don't fucking care what it is. You're just taking something, like, it's in your pockets. So just make a note that there's something in your pocket. I'll tell you what it is once as you check what it is once you're out of here.
Yes.
And on that note, I'm going to just do there's 3 things. It's a 3, that's fine. I know exactly what you picked up, so yeah. But the shop is still empty. But as you guys did enter, above the door, it's almost like a very rudimentary bell that rings. But it's not really a bell. It is quite literally a bucket that, as the door opens, it basically pushed this bucket in such a way that made it rattle very loudly. But this took a few seconds to happen. This is very weird. That's something that has to basically be reset, it seems, as a bucket comes clattering to the floor, and you hear an elderly voice go, "I'll be there in a minute." It comes from the back. So, you guys have about a minute or so, and then
What sort of weapons are they? Can we look at them?
there's 3 notable weapons that are in glass cases. There appears to be it's almost like a little it's almost like a glove actually. Very unusual. They say it's a weapon. It looks like it's a glove with this metal filigree on the palm up to the fingers, with the fingertips left bare. The thumb itself is covered, so every other finger apart from the thumb is left bare at the tips. This silver filigree appears to be some sort of rune. You can try making an arcana check. It will be at a disadvantage though, because you don't get to study it with your hand. If you'd like.
Sure. What is it need to roll? Sorry.
Arcana, but at disadvantage.
Oh,
That just looks like a glove with a very fancy bit of silver filigree on it. It could be magical. It probably is magical, but you just don't know. Other things is about maybe 2 cases along. In these cases, various things like gemstones. There's a few bits and bits, bits of armor, like gauntlets. It very much is just random crap thrown everywhere. And then in this second one, as I had to do a wee roll there, sort of a wee delay, is quite a long thing actually. It's quite a long case. Inside this is a halberd, and this halberd actually has a little tag sitting. It says, totally, it reads as such, this is in common so you guys can read it, totally not cursed halberd.
Ah.
Underscore, or that, below it, do not touch. Probably is a cursed weapon. Probably shouldn't touch that.
Huh.
And then, in the final little cabinet almost, this is there's a very, very thin, we're talking like super thin, almost like a rapier but thinner blade. It's got a very, very, very elaborate guard on it. This very thin blade, oddly enough, actually has a fuller running along both sides, so for the ones who aren't aware of what a fuller is, that is a little engravement into that blade to make it lighter. And the handle itself is probably 1.5 hands in length. It's black with silver filigree. But next to that appears to be a rucksack. What's that doing there? That looks very weird just there. It's very unusual. But
I
that's the-
inspect the rucksack.
you certainly can. You can go up and have a look at it. The rucksack itself is... Make a perception check for me. 30, 21, goddamn. You've got the high elven know-how here. This rucksack is actually magical. You can already tell it is elven in make. It appears like it's seen a little bit of wear and tear. And notably, there is a little tag below it that has a price on it, and it would be 400 gold pieces.
Christ.
There's also below the price. It is called a bag of holding.
Let's go. That's what I was hoping. I'm gonna turn around. And I'm gonna ask the party if I'm gonna explain what it is that I've just found, or what this bag actually is.
So a bag of holding. Okay, so you know what a bag of holding is. You
Yeah.
can explain it, or I can explain it. You can explain it if you want, or I can explain it. It's up to yourself.
I'll explain it as Kimura would.
Yes. That's probably the best way to do it.
So this bag, guys, is amazing. It's essentially a bottomless bag that can fit anything up to a certain size inside of it.
Ah. Could it fit me in it?
I don't actually know.
Make a history check, Kimura.
Oof.
You have no idea, but you do actually. This is going to be one of the very weird. Although it's a low roll, you do have some recollection that there have been people known to climb into these bags of holding
Oh,
to then be forgotten about
yes, no.
and are dead.
So
It's possible, but you know, there's no air in a bag of holding, so you know it might be a little bit dangerous. You know, maybe a dwarf at most could fit in it, but things like a Goliath, orc, you know, the bigger, bulkier races are no way in hell are going to fit into that gap.
So with the brief knowledge that I do remember, I would say you could probably maybe fit in, but I wouldn't recommend it. I don't think we'd ever see you again.
I'm a dwarf. I'm hardy. I'm used to being in holes.
What about pocket dimensions?
Yeah, you might have me there.
Yeah. I explained to the group that the price tag on this is rather hefty, and explained that maybe it might be a good idea for us as a group to put our money together and maybe purchase this, as it's a very handy item to have as a group.
How much is it?
For 400 gold pieces.
No.
Weird. That is a lot of money.
I mean,
Are we?
What do we need it for? Is it needed for this job that we're doing?
maybe not the one we're about to do, but it could be. Let's just say it could be very helpful for us in the future if we ever, you know, say we find something that's too big or heavy for us to carry, we can fit it into the bag and we don't have to worry about the weight of it anymore.
You could put anything in this bag.
Anything up to a certain size, correct?
Okay,
At
this has been an old
at this
secret.
point, an elderly man appears from the back. And here is his token, so you can see what he looks like.
Look how old that man is.
Yeah, he is an elderly man.
Oh, look at the
He looks
swab
like
on his
he's
face.
tired of everybody's shit.
I
He
love
looks
him.
like he's been asked for a
So-
discount one too many times.
This man appears and then he goes, yes, the bag of holding is a very useful object. Yes. My name is Elmar Barthra. This is my humble shop. How can I help you?
So this bag of holding that we have here, it says you want 400 gold pieces for it.
Yes.
Would you be willing to sort of maybe lower that down a bit?
No.
What if I did a backflip?
Oh God.
No.
What if
I already heard that dwarf broke a belly in his floor. You're not breaking my floor. Do
Wait.
a backflip, I'll throw you out.
But what if
Is
I
there
nailed
anything-
You get the impression that, much like his picture, this guy has seen some shit or dealt with shit before. He is just looking at you guys, you know, with a very bored expression on his face.
Fine, my ass hurts anyway.
How would you feel? How would you feel about maybe? I don't know. Is there something we can do for you that would maybe incline you to lower the price of this bag?
Why would I
Maybe.
have you do anything for me? Do you not think I have people that can do stuff for myself?
I don't know. You're looking. I'm not going to finish that sentence.
Come on, you can finish your
But
sentence.
perhaps you
Kimura
don't
under
have
his
the
breath.
best mage in the world at your service.
Where's
I
he?
didn't know I didn't know that Mithra had held me in such high regard. I'll be sure to take her up on her services, should I require them.
Xavier walks out the shop, he's done.
Does he actually walk out the shop?
No, he's there to fix a floor, but he bites his tongue and is just like...
Can I? I've heard him say it like more than once. Could I like read Xavier? Is he actually believing what he's saying? That he's that good? Like, does he have that kind of confidence in himself? I'd be able to tell that from his.
This would be. This is more of a. Does Xavier believe? This changes from, if it's that deception
I
rule.
would look at his flaw. If you look at his flaws.
Yeah, I know. I know it's his flaw. Yeah, this would be. You could probably do a insight check against either. This will be your choice here, Xavier, your performance or your deception.
But he believes it, though. He's not trying to deceive anybody.
Yeah, put on
No.
performance then. He seems pretty damn sure of himself, Kalen. He evidently believes that he is probably one of the best sorcerers of all time.
Oh, okay.
Or spellweavers, technically. That's
Potato.
potato. Yeah. So you now have good old Mr. Barthra just looking at you guys, and he's like, "Well, do you need anything then, or are you just here?"
Yes. Can you please go and fix Avelia's floor?
I am 71 years old. You're asking me to go fix a floor?
What did you just?
No,
say that
sir.
you were
I'm
fully
asking
capable?
you to use one of your infinite number of people to go fix the floor.
How do you know I have an infinite number of people?
Because you just told us that.
He gives you a look now. Maybe his age is actually catching up to him a little bit. He just goes, vet. He goes, are you supplying the wood?
That's a very forward question, sir.
He just looks at you. He goes, I haven't had any wood for about 15 years. It's not a very thing to talk about.
I'm sure it happens to guys your age, but
That is very nice.
How much would it cost to buy your wood?
Well, I don't have any wood. There seems to be a
Oh
little
my
bit of a
God.
communication error here. Okay, I own this shop. Okay? I don't have wood. I don't have a way to procure your wood. The only thing I can do is offer you a carpenter.
Okay, does the carpenter have wood?
please don't put him on a street corner to buy it so we can buy his wood.
He heaves a sigh. You swear, like his furrowed brow, the wrinkles upon his skin deepen slightly. He just brings his hand up to the side of his face. That's a man who has evidently worked this store for probably a very long time. And he goes, I don't really think I have someone that can even, procure the wood, but I do know a carpenter. He works for me. Maybe he can get this wood for you.
Kimura taps the old man on the shoulder and just says, if I can help you out with your wood problem, can I have this bag of holding?
Did you just seriously do that?
Did you just offer to get an old man?
No! Just wait.
Anything
Terms of service.
Unfortunately, the way you put that, this is now going to be a persuasion check. You have to do a persuasion check now with disadvantage because his wood does not work. He knows it doesn't work.
But I've got the best wizard in this. What?
Wizard, excuse yourself.
You! I have an Xavier.
Are you sure you don't want me to backflip this?
At this point, quite a portly human man, probably is maybe mid-40s, comes toddling out of the bark and goes, this is Ander. He's quite good with his hands, able to work woods quite well if he's You're Ander, look at that face, boys.
And he's good with his hands.
He's good with his hands.
He's good at handling wood, he is.
Good at
Looks
handling
like
wood.
he
Oh
Looks like
man.
he enjoys his job.
Maybe a little too much.
Monster madness.
Ander then speaks and goes, "Hello, mates."
Of course he does.
Of course, that's how he speaks.
He goes, Mr. Barthra, I hear that you have my skills as a carpenter. He goes, yes, these people seem to want you to work wood, and this fellow wants to make my wood work. You go, and you hear that, you see Ander just, his smile just grows, you know, that look of, he understands, you know, this poor old man. You know, it's one of these things that men will unfortunately go through in their lives, okay? He, unfortunately, from the way Kimura has put this now went from them believing that you guys initially wanted, as in wood, to work, into the floor to fix it, is now talking about Barthen's unfortunate unworking penis. So, let me tell you.
I just want a bag of holding.
Oh Christ.
This is
Yeah, I'm going to bring this back on topic. I'm going to subtle cast suggestion and just bring this back round that maybe perhaps he should help us out get this floor fixed.
Subtle casting suggestion. Mark off
Yes.
the point.
Oh no.
Oh, no, wait, no, don't do that. I don't do that. I
Oh
absolutely
no.
do not do that.
No, you do. We have a plan. Do it.
Yeah.
Wood.
No backsies, no backsies.
Okay.
Can we see the, like, are you doing the hand gestures, or does
No,
So-
it's
so-
completely
I-
invisible.
I really don't want to know what hand gestures he's doing after this.
Unfortunately, did you cast it or not, Xavier?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. First of all, it is a wisdom saving throw, so we'll do it's 1d20 plus 2. He's a wise old man, so he's got a plus 2, so it's respectable. It's, I believe, what is it, against, what is it, 14, I believe, for you currently?
Let me check what it is. Spell save DC is.
Damn.
It doesn't matter.
Oh wow.
I also need you to roll me. Now, as I say to you, I did split this up, so this will now be a 1d20.
Are we aware that he's trying to cast magic?
No.
You have no idea, but
Oh no.
I will be right back. Just need a bathroom break.
anyways.
My
I would actually also need.
Sure
if we're
thing.
gonna do it.
Go for your
with-
bathroom
We're gonna
break,
have a-
boys. Go for your bathroom break, and we'll come back. 17. 17.
Oh no.
Yeah, we'll wait till everyone comes back.
Oh. Oh god. I can't believe everybody thinks I was trying to toss off an old man.
That's the way you put it, my friend.
I meant I would get Xavier to cast a spell that, like, made him think he had a, you know.
You're trying to get Xavier to use the mage hand to tug off a fucking old man?
Yeah! Better him than me!
What would you guess? I totally forgot. Fucking mail.
What was that?
This could work in our favour.
And it's a second level spell. It's like the highest thing I could do. It's like the worst case scenario.
It could work in our favour.
Yeah, watch me blow up his fucking shop, dude.
That's fine. I get a free bag of holding then.
Yeah, if you're not dead. Well, found it in the store.
Swings and roundabouts.
Did anybody die yet?
No,
Okay.
we've
No.
not told anyone.
How long until we get kicked out of Fandolin is the question.
I give it precisely 2.5 minutes.
Let's just get it into prison escape RP in the next session or two.
Yeah.
Derailed. This is nothing but the intro to what this campaign actually is, which is serving 40 years in jail.
We've been playing for like just over an hour, and we've literally all we've done is move down a road.
That's what happens, man.
The magic of D&D.
If it fails because he hasn't seen me cast a spell, from Elmer's point of view, he wouldn't be none the wiser.
Yeah, you have that going for you, but he knows something was just cast on him.
I am
Does he?
curious. I am curious how suggestion works, because a part of the spell is that you are actually saying what you're suggesting.
Yeah, so he's saying that maybe you should just help us out and give us what we're after so we can move along.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I just realised if you take that literally, I've just almost cast suggestion so you can give us the bag of holding. That's not what that was intended to be, but give us what we need so we can move along is the word used.
Bag of holding.
Interpret that as you wish.
It's for 400 gold. You could retire for that money. You don't need to go out there adventuring. It's a lot of money.
Yeah.
You know, I only have maybe 5 gold to my name. I don't think I can help out much with this.
Why is my spell save so low?
Oh gosh.
What level are you?
2, 3?
Yeah, that's why.
No, okay.
I mean, what is...
I'm sure when we played last time when I was level 3, maybe I started at 4, but it was like 23 or something.
It's 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your spellcasting modifier.
Eight plus proficiency bonus.
Yeah.
That's 10.
And
That's
then you
fine.
get 4 from charisma.
Yeah, I see that. Fair enough.
Yeah.
There you go.
Damn.
Okay, so Doug's taking a bit longer, so we shall now reveal what wild magic does. Oh boy. Steve. I now need you to roll me a 1d6.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Hold on, there's 6 of us standing in this shop.
Yep.
No, I promise you it's not going to actually kill anyone.
Uh-huh.
1.
1. Okay, so I'm going to explain to the guys in the shop, this is what you see, okay? From Xavier's hands, his hands just start crackling like with the lightning.
Oh,
And
Oh
then,
no!
and then, Xavier is gone.
What?
Xavier is completely gone. He's vanished. Gone. Look,
He,
poof.
he disappeared?
He
Wait?
disappeared.
What's the reaction of everybody in the shop?
The old man is still contemplating what the hell is going on, but Xavier, we'll come to you here. You are suddenly 60 feet out in the street, to the north. 20 feet up in the air.
Oh.
The D6 was the direction you teleport, so you teleport 60 feet away, 20 feet up in the air. So Xavier, teleport, you're now falling towards the ground.
The silence is just the best.
Okay.
Oh.
That
Xavier just vanished.
Bye, Xavier.
Well, he's gone. So, is there anything you can do here, Xavier, or are you about to meet the floor?
I'm about to eat shit.
You!
But before I do, can I just call out and be like, just so that everybody round about the surrounding area just hears me go, ah!
You hear you go, ah! Is that right?
Yeah, and then this.
Because for the comical side of this, you guys all hear Xavier outside go, this go, ah, like that. Xavier you come plummeting towards the ground. You land out with a crumble. I now also need you to roll another 1d100 for me.
Oh no.
Oh God.
If this is 90 or higher, you land in someone.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Wait.
You smash into the ground. You take 2d6 bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
We'll do your damage here. You take 4 points of damage.
Oh.
Not too bad. But you going, ah! Everyone around you just watch you eat shit on the floor from the sky. You just hear a chorus of, and now you guys inside can hear us. You're quite a familiar laugh actually. Quite a familiar laugh. But inside the shop, we go back to the interior. You just see the old man, Mr. Barthra, just rubbing his temples like he's not even fazed by this, but oh boy, that smile. Ander just goes, he went bye-bye. The smile just grows.
Oh dear.
Does anybody know what happened to him?
We should probably go and investigate what that noise was.
Maybe he tried to
Oh.
backflip.
So you're probably about here,
Ah,
Xavier. Put you guys just in here. You actually have Xavier. As you look up from your eating shit on the floor, you see Barthra. Seems to have actually walking his way to the Town Master's Hall. You'd be saying, now you can probably imagine if timing had worked out, you'd actually would have landed on this man.
Oh.
But unfortunately, you didn't. Or unfortunately, who knows really? He just goes, you were the you were the blue one, weren't you? You fell from the sky. You know,
Man,
it's
it's so simple.
that deep, guttural laugh. And he goes, I was actually looking for you and your what did you call yourselves again? Cow-tippers?
Yeah.
Yeah, cow-tippers. I can see why you're cow-tippers. You tipped it before. That's funny. We'll make it 22 gold. Because you're funny. You're just jovial.
I like
actually,
this guy.
it's like slapping his stomach, you know. And he goes, okay, job, that's right. Gather up your party. I have a job for you. It's now ready to go ahead. And he looks to you. What did you even do?
Nothing.
Okay, nothing. Nothing. He gives you like a knowing wink. Nothing. Yes. You know, he lifts his finger up at you, and he goes, "I'll see you at the hall then. Yes."
Yes.
He walks by you. Now, are you getting to your feet at this point, Xavier?
I guess so, and kind of.
He claps you on the shoulder. I want you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Please tell me he eats shit again.
Do you want me to at disadvantage because I'm prone? Or...
Oh, absolutely. Like, you're... His hand slams at your shoulder, and as you're getting up, you're actually knocked on your arse, you know. So it hits your shoulder as he's walking by. You fall on your arse, and you just can go, how tippers. I should make it dress up in white and black. And he makes his way towards the Town Master's Hall. Outside, you guys actually see Barthra walk by the window. And he's going on his merry way. Back to the hall.
What a glorious beard.
Indeed. There you see Mr. Barthra and go, I tell you what then. I will give you a job to do, but maybe go find your friend first.
Yes, that would be a good idea.
Simply because that was quite an impressive display of magic. Perhaps as good as Amithra, but I'm not too sure yet. He looks to Ander, he goes, Ander, I need you to find me some lumberjacks to source some wood. And he looks to Kimura, not mine.
Ah!
You know, he just gives you a squint, that squinting look. You can see it, that done look. And he goes, find me some lumberjacks, and we will get this wood. And he goes, it's a Velia's floor, wasn't it? Yes.
That's the one.
Well, I'll have Ander fix the floor. Ander goes, hey, I will do that for you, not a problem. It actually gives you three, like a very jovial wink. This guy seems to be quite happy, you know. Quite a happy, jovial fellow. And Ander makes his way out the door. Xavier, you see Ander leave?
I see nothing.
Do you make your way back to Barthen's provisions?
Yes.
I like
Do you
peek outside and look for him.
You see Xavier, his attire as usual, quite, you know, it's quite regal looking almost. It is now stained with bits of mud, you know, his hair is a bit disheveled. Notably though, it looks like his lower jaw has a bit of bruising done to it, simply from the way he landed into the floor, you know. A little bit of his skin has been grazed away, you know. Not bleeding, but you can tell he took a little bit of a knock.
You look like shit.
Yeah, you too.
Granted.
Did you want to speak with the man in here? Why did you go out here?
I don't want to talk about it. Let's go find
Uh-huh.
find Barthra.
So, Kimura,
Hmm?
I want you to make a note that you have a job with Barthen awaiting you at some point. So make a note of that somewhere. You all can make a note of that, but Kimura's the one who really set that up. You
No.
know, it's...
Oh.
So, you guys, go ahead, Gillen.
No, I just want to ask the party. Could I just ask Barton something real quick before we move on? It'll be a jiffy.
Sure.
And I'll just hastily walk inside and up to Barton. Excuse me, Barton. Do you know anybody that sells minerals, jewels, similar to that? Or do you do that, perhaps?
He tilts his head here and goes, jewels, minerals. He brings his hands up to his chin. There's usually a few stalls out in the town centre. You may be able to find what you're looking for there. Otherwise, I do have some jewels here. Not a lot. They're not very. He lifts his hand up and he goes, "They're not very, you know, expensive. They're like, you know, malachite, you know, jade, things like that. I don't have anything like, you know, as lustrous as diamonds and things like that.
No. I'm looking specifically for ruby dust, but that's probably out of your
ruby.
range.
Ruby, he brings his chin up. Ruby dust. He goes, I may not have it for you now, but how much are you looking for?
About 50 gold's worth.
Yeah.
I'll say that extra quietly.
Yeah. He gives you a once over and he goes, what about the cost to me? He goes, I can give you your 50 gold's worth for maybe 52 gold. That way I can make a bit of a profit getting it. I may know someone who may have some. It's not a promise, but I will send Thistle to go look for it.
I appreciate that, Barton. I will swing by later or the next day.
He lifts his eyebrow. He goes, Elmar Barthens, or Mr. Barthen, thank you. Not just Barthen.
Okay, Mr. Barton.
Yeah, so for you boys in the chat, you have some names to take a hold of. You've met him. You've met Ander. And you've heard the name Thistle mentioned, Keelan.
Okay. Well, bid you a nice day until we meet again, Mr. Barton. And I'll just...
Yeah, he actually lifts his hand and just gives you like not a friendly, that sort of like almost just... It's almost like just a socially acceptable smile. Not a friendly one, but just a smile and a wave, saying goodbye as you would.
Yeah, I'll do a low, like a very like gentle low bow.
Yeah. Evidently, he appreciates the little bit of respect given towards him. Just a little bit, a little bit of a bow. You guys are back in the town floor, on the streets leading to the town centre, and Xavier looks like he ate shit. As you come out, Keelan.
Oh, you're looking good, Xavier.
Yep, and he just kind of storms past. He doesn't want to talk about it.
Oh, okay.
I guess we're going to the town master's hall then.
Yes.
While we're walking,
stumps.
While we're walking there, could I like poke Duck discreetly and sort of gesture to fall back, like just a few feet behind the group, just go into some personal talk while we're walking?
Ow. No, absolutely.
Hey, Duck, you know your incident that happened to you yesterday that you can't remember?
I feel like you've answered your own question.
I'm pretty sure that strange, dangerous magic user that's going with us, I think he did something weird to you.
Wait, what?
I think he did some kind of magic to prank you. I'll say very quietly as I can, but for him there.
Okay.
All right. I'm listening.
I think he's trying to make you look like a fool or something.
How dare he? Only I make me look like a fool.
Exactly. Probably get him back.
I'll have a think. I'm sure I can find a way to get that spell casting wizardy, formerly blue man back.
Getting a splinter up into your butt like that?
He's the reason I had the splinter.
Even mentioning that splinter, your ass begins to throb again, Doc. It's quite uncomfortable.
Ow. I'll
If
kill
I
him.
can assist. Oh, I didn't mean kill him. Okay.
It's a figure of speech.
Oh, okay. Of course, sir.
Followed by a literal action.
If I can assist you in any way in your counter prank, you let me know, okay?
Oh, I've got the best prank idea in the world.
So, as you guys are walking, Xavier will see this first, but there is the very heavy sounds of hooves on the cobblestone. Not bipedal, thankfully, not the buck charging towards you. This sounds like two horses basically trotting along, the really loud, the thud, thud, clop, clop, as they're coming. A wagon seems to be making its way towards this, up this road, actually. You can see people on it, notably sitting, not controlling the horse, he's sitting in the back with a hand on the side of his head, is a very familiar looking, drunken, bearded Goliath. Probably nursing a bit of a hangover here in the back of this wagon. This wagon appears to actually have 3 people in the back, with one basically controlling the horses. You have Kazanov himself, who's the Goliath, who we have a lovely token for. There he is. There's Kazanov. You get the zoom up. That's Kazanov, boys.
Looks like Kratos.
Yeah.
Good old friend.
Kratos the trippy.
Yeah. A lot of Goliaths do look like Kratos. Thankfully, he doesn't too much. He doesn't have the red tattoos, but as he's basically sitting with his right hand covering the side of his face, covering his right eye. His left eye appears to be completely jet black. It's almost like it's not there, or there's something completely weird. You can see this go by. He's not attempting to hide this at all. The other people in this cart, very interesting. You see a very familiar-looking man dressed in, well, sort of leathers, a black man who appears to have made quite eye contact with our lovely Kimura a few times.
Do we all see this?
You all see this. They're hiding them. You see the person he was talking with. There he is.
Oh my god.
And yep, so that was the person he was talking with in the tavern. He's also in the back. The person who actually is basically working the horse, with a very glum-looking face, is the one and only Mr. Kylan himself. There he is. You'll recognise Kylan. He's already on the map actually, so there he is. We'll put him here. Kylan, there he is. The four of these are in a wagon together. And the wagon is just making its way towards the north.
Okay.
Look, guys, it's better us.
Ha!
Kazanov, he's out of it. You just see Khan goes, make way, please, make way. You guys are in the middle of the road. This big wagon's coming towards you. You see,
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna ask, can I get a read on how Kazanov is doing, like...
You don't even need to roll for that. He is fucked. He has got a headache and a half. You can tell he's probably just spent a crap ton of money at the inn. But these guys are in a wagon. Notably, this wagon is actually... So you guys are sitting at what would be if you're looking at it from behind, the back of it. So they're very close to the rider, basically sitting together. But basically in front of where they're sitting, there's a bunch of crates all sitting, boxes, all lying empty. This appears to be maybe people about to go out on a wee bit of a mining expedition. You get that idea simply because there's a pickaxe that you probably assume belongs to Kazanov Center. A colossal sized thing, The other ones don't seem to have a pickaxe of sort, but they're making their way. I believe it's just Kimura. In fact, you can all make a perception check.
Okay. These guys all look like they just came from fucking Dragon Age. Like fucking, we got knockoff Dorian right down there.
Wow.
That is true.
Right
Yeah,
next
so we
to what looks like fucking King Kalen.
Wish. Dorian from Wish.
Yeah. So Kimura and Kaelin, you guys don't see this, but Xavier and Duck, you see the two in the back with Kazanov, the two humans. Though one does appear actually to be more half-elven, the lighter skinned man, just because the ears taper off. Looks human, but as he gets closer, you can see his facial, the whole structure is very, almost like perfect symmetry. It is proper. You could tell this man has elven blood. You see the man in black, the black man, dressed in these black and grey leathers. They stop talking, and the two of them actually look in your guys' direction as they pass, make eye contact with yourself, Duck, in particular.
Okay.
The black man that is. He makes eye contact, and he actually seems to lean back, talk to the half elf, who then looks in your direction, who then looks towards Xavier, and Xavier, you catch his eyes as well as they pass. So that's basically a group of 4 pass you guys. That's them. They're passing you. Do you get out of the way, or do you stay in the way of their horses?
I mean, the
Get out of the
horses
way.
are much bigger than me. I'm taking a step out of the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take a side to the stairs as well.
Yeah. So they basically pass by, no harm done. They are off-ski. You see the wagon just making its way away.
After they've passed us, I'd like to turn to Xavier and just say, I think they're into us.
and they are off.
Off to get some.
Right. Yeah, maybe they are. Be funny.
So,
I guess we continue just as we were towards the townhouse.
okay, so you guys, unless there's nothing else you're doing, you make your way to the Town Master's Hall. You actually, well, the door's now not guarded by Kylan, the son of Barthra. But you guys basically come into the town hall. You actually see, this is mostly for Kimura, Amithra appears to still be here. Has been here now for a while, evidently, just you know yourself, she's been here probably since you tried to break and enter, you know, and set off her alarm.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Of course, allegedly. She's actually sitting at, so as you remember, he's got a big desk, he's now sitting in his chair, reading over paper. She's actually off to the side, not sitting down, but she's standing over the desk, seems to be writing on another sheet of paper. She doesn't even look up as you guys enter, but Barthra goes, there you go, that's the one that appeared in the sky. Amithra goes, yes, I understand. And she just shoots a look now in your direction, mostly at Xavier, and then back to the workshop. So she doesn't say anything, doesn't seem like her facial expression shows any sort of like bad thoughts in her head towards you, Xavier, but evidently this will be a bit of a chuckle for Barthra for a while ago. And he goes, well, my friends. I'll tell you what it is, no more jokes, now serious matters. As I mentioned to you, there were people that were going missing. We have an understanding that there is, he looks to Amithra and goes, correct me if I get this wrong, very weird magic-y, wagic-y stuff that's happening. I don't quite understand. I am not a magic user, it's very weird, but as you go about maybe 2 miles northeast from off the path, of course, you basically come across not a dense forest, but it's a little bit of forest land that we've cultivated here. We're trying to basically have easy access to wood without cutting down the tree, well, any of the forest to the north of here. We'd rather not upset the elves. We've done that before, not a very pleasant time. The Neverwinter Wood is off limits for logging, so we're trying to cultivate our own forest, but it's been here for a wee while. We're doing our best to keep it ongoing. There are a few druids that actually help with that, but regardless, in this forest, we did have some ladies that actually went missing. We had a couple of men go missing as well. Unfortunately, the forest has grown in such a way that it is possible for people to basically make their way from, I say people, lowers his voice here, probably people from the Sword Mountains potentially could get into this forest without getting covered during the night. We're not too sure. That's the theory at least, but we do need this to be looked after, looked into. He lifts a meaty hand and points in your guys' direction. Goes, as the ones who killed, butchered, murdered, whatever the word you want to use, killed the Minotaur. I'm going to give you this job. A life is never equivalent to a life, but if you bring back at least one of these people alive, the Lion Shield Coster will just put it down to an unfortunate mining accident as the expenses are agreed. That way, you guys will get carted off to Waterdeep or Neverwinter, depends where they want to take you. I remain quite happy, and all is well in Fandolin. It gives you a wide smile.
And what happens if we don't bring somebody back?
Information could be as worthwhile, but just need to understand what's happening. And he goes, he looks to you three, he lifts his hand to Xavier. That man made me laugh, so the payment will now be 22 gold coins each. Very funny. I almost wet myself on my way here. Maybe I did, I'm not too sure. That's a joke, guys. You're meant to laugh. He's looking at you, expecting you to laugh, He goes, he laughs harder. Good stuff. So, that's the job I have for you. there's not too much time left to prepare for it. I told you, get your rest. This needs to be done now. You can sort of tell that as he says this needs to be done now, his mannerisms actually change slightly to a certain point. As much of a joker, this man is in this position for a reason. That now had enough authority sounding behind it that probably when he asks you to do something serious, you know, when all jokes are aside, people probably listen to what he has to say. You know, there's really an insight you can tell just from the way, like, this is now becoming quite a serious matter, that his persona has changed. He goes, we simply cannot have any of these lives, you know, be taken so brazenly. Vandalin is our town, you know, gestures with his hands. This is our town, our rules, to a certain extent our laws. We do not want points like to where the Lion Shield Crosser is. That lot to basically decide that they want to take control and pretty much have all the profits that people make here go into their coffers. They're not the ones doing the work. Why should it go in their coffers? I'm sure you understand the very weird political nonsense that happens here. He left that very vague. He left that very vague, but evidently, once again, as I explained this before, there seems to be a little bit of, you know, locking of horns between the what would be Barthra and whoever is currently heading this group of the Lion Shield Crosser. But he goes, that is it. He looks to Amithra and goes, she will not be able to help you with this. The most we can do is keep an eye on you, maybe in a few hours' time, see if you're dead or alive. That's the best she can do. You know, she knows what you guys look like now. She could probably scry. Again, very weird magic stuff. But that is what I need you to do.
Oh, doesn't look like we've got much of a choice.
You really don't. Like, as much as you made me laugh, this is no longer a laughing matter. I am being very serious here. That this needs to be looked into as a matter of priority. I would have probably asked, it was the Minotaur and the group he is supposed to be a part of, but they apparently have left, not very happy that he was killed.
Richard.
He looks to Amithra and goes,
Wow.
Yeah.
Are you telling me that they're in a mood?
that serious expression changes back to he's like, I'll not give you any more gold. That was funny. Well done. Here you go. Lifts his meaty hands up, gives you a clap. And you just hear Amithra go, focus. Ah, yeah, of course. Yes, very serious matter. Need you to look into it. Preferably now. You can
Yes, sir.
I like that. He goes, I like you. That's what I like to hear.
Then,
All right.
Could I ask a question before we move out for this?
Yes.
Could you provide us or point us to where we could get some protection in the form of armor for this mission?
Oh god.
He lifts his hands up. I could. Unfortunately, the smith is one of the people missing, so that shop has got shot. He goes, unfortunately, I don't feel the need to go open up. It's not my shot. I probably could. And Nathan goes, but you probably shouldn't. Yeah, I shouldn't. I could, but I shouldn't. I know. However, there is every chance that if they are in a bit of trouble, as we expect them to be, because again, there's been no contact. These are people that are meant to have made their way. I'm sure you understand the Portals of the Tribal Trail. Connects various, basically saves you going all the way around the Salt Mountains. But it's connected to the little town, Coneyberry, to the northeast. But they went missing in between here and there. So he goes, that's what I need you to do. He lifts his hand up and he goes, do this job well, I will give you something on top of the monetary reward, off the record. even if it's good information, that'll be well enough for me. Like I say, the jokes are put to the side. This is serious now. Need you guys to look into this. Have a laugh while you do it. That makes, in my opinion, makes everyone a bit, work well together. That's just the way I am. You hear me for actually audibly sigh at this. There's probably a butt of heads between these two as well. But Amitha then stands up and she basically goes, as you know, I did remove your curse. Goes, I will. Don't think give you anything too rare. He goes, as more of an incentive for me as a thank you for doing this, because I'm also looking into something, and she looks to Xavier at this, and this is the whole weird magic, rift, reality stuff going on here in this area. I will. She's a little bit hesitant. I'll give you the choice between 2 of 4 scrolls in my possession as well.
Okay.
Obviously, we have magic on them. They're not super rare, but they are potentially will be useful to you if you're successful in this. Anyway, so you have your gold, you have the scrolls I will give you, and you have whatever it is. She almost said something really bad, but you go from what Tin Master Barthra has to say. Or I'll give. And he goes, I knew you liked him. And she just waved that hand, went back to working on whatever she'd been working on. And he goes, so, to the northeast, that's where I need you to go. He looks at you expectantly.
What are we waiting for?
What are you waiting for? That's what I like to hear.
I guess we head in that direction.
Indeed. So you guys would basically come out of the Tin Master's Hall and probably follow the same track as what that wagon took. It's actually the same, almost the same trail you guys came in the first place. Almost splits off, but this would probably connect another path connected on the tribal trail that you'd follow until you guys decide to come off the path, I guess.
Let's go!
I have already gone.
As we're walking, I'm gonna mess with prestidigitation to kind of fix my my clothing up, clean it up, and take all the muck and dirt out of it.
As you guys are walking, you basically see Xavier bring his hands to his attire. You see like the dirt getting siphoned off, and basically been dropped to the floor. You actually see him fixing his clothes until he looks pristine. Quite a clever look. So, as you guys are basically walking, you are thankfully not immediately out of Phandalin sort of territory, so there's no chance of any danger. You swear actually off to far to the west. You actually see a very familiar goblin that seems to be doing something. Quite busy, doesn't want to be disturbed. You can probably tell, but you can probably see that Hickwork apparently seems to be given a task to do. That's probably better to his expertise. He seems to be crouching over something. But you probably look amongst yourself and go, he's probably busy. It's quite an odd little creature. Probably has his reasons. Yes, you guys make your way to the northeast. I assume there's nothing going to happen here.
I think so.
Assuming not.
Nope. Well, mostly amongst yourselves here. As you guys are travelling, we're talking. You guys are at a walking pace. It's probably going to take a few hours at best. To get to where you've more or less been instructed to go. But you basically come off the tribal trail. You're basically on these rolling fields. You can actually see this forest. This forested area. It's not big, but it's dense enough to be almost probably considered woods. But the trees are lush green. You can already tell as you get closer to the grass, which is almost a straw yellow in colour in places, basically becomes like a verdant green in colour. You can probably tell that he wasn't kidding when there's probably a couple of druids that have been helping keep this forest very much in check. But as you guys make your way towards there, something very odd happens actually. You swear for a brief moment actually, all four of you, as you're walking together, whoever's in front would feel it first. It almost feels like you feel your chest, get like the air get sucked out of your chest. As you breathe in, you just feel your air just go like and then nothing, like nothing else. You feel nothing. It feels normal. But as you get closer, you feel this very weird thing happen. Very odd. But I assume you still continue.
Yeah.
Unless you want to talk about that, of course. That was quite odd.
If that happens, I will just probably stop up at least for a couple of seconds and like look around, try to get my bearings on why that happened. Like,
make a perception check.
No.
Or before you had it. Or I'll go give you a choice here. I'll go get you to re-roll them because of this, because I'll give you a choice. It can be perception or investigation.
I would say perception still.
I roll perception too.
Yeah, if you're stopping, if you're not continuing, you can roll perception or investigation.
I'm stopping and looking around. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'll take a perception check.
Damn.
So you guys just feel like your chest has been basically pulled out your chests are basically almost throbbing. It almost feels like that's very weird. The way that you take that breath in and the air just escapes from your lungs. But Kimura, you rather than look around, you actually find your gaze like observing the grass around you. You actually can see, especially when you crouch down to examine this, some of these blades of grass almost look like they have a bit of a very weird eldritch glow to them. For a brief moment, like as if it was pulsating. Very, very weird to then notice this. And as you look across this field, it's basically between mottled, like straw yellow and this verdant green. Some of these blades of verdant green are pulsating, like pulsing like a lime green, and back to just dark green, lime green, back to dark green. As you're watching this, the blades seem to be doing it in tandem with each other, and you can almost determine it's akin to like a heartbeat almost. It's like pulse, 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 pulse.
So I say out loud to the group. I just ask them all, like, can you guys see this?
With Kimura pointing this out to you, you will be able to see this as yourselves. The blades of grass are basically pulsing, very subtly, but they are like pulse, pulse, pulse.
Well, I'll be damned. Like the grass is having a rave.
That is quite something.
I don't know about you guys, but looks almost magical.
I have not been schooled in this. I have no idea what this is.
Xavier, any idea?
Not a fucking clue, mate.
Cool. Am I close enough to this green grass that's like?
Oh, absolutely. It's now, like you can crouch down and actually look at it. Now that you've noticed it is there, it is probably maybe 100 yards behind you. That started, and it's probably another.
Is it like a line, or is there some discernible pattern to it? Or
Nope, it is completely random.
I sort of gently brush my hand over the top of the blades of grass just to see if it does anything.
You hear a squeaky voice. Consent? No, you don't. You actually hear. Yeah. No. It feels like grass. It feels like grass.
Okay.
But as it pulses, though, it does feel slightly warmer to the touch, just ever so slightly.
Can I touch it and see if I detect any sort of? I wish I could detect magic, but do I have to detect magic? No, I don't have to detect magic.
Oh, if only we had another magic user in the party.
Yeah.
Can I can see Heck, right?
Heck is like far away at this point. He's like well away. He seems to be doing something, Because as you guys were walking, you'd basically seen him to the northwest of the path. in another field seemed to be examining something, like crouched down, doing whatever he was doing. That was probably maybe almost a mile away now. It's-
Am I able to use my my survival knowledge to check to see if it is dangerous to us?
How would you check? That's how I mean. How would you check? Explain to me how you would check to see if this was dangerous to you.
Well, he's quite a hardy soul. One of the first things that
Mhm.
you tend to do with vegetation is you take a chew, see if it's
See here.
it's one of those things. Is it going to give me
Oh,
diarrhea? or
so
is
it's
it gonna
wait,
give
wait,
me,
is it? So he's going to basically break off a blade of grass, put it in his mouth, and chew on it. Is that right?
effectively, yes.
Okay.
Oh.
You guys see,
we
This
don't
moment,
have speak
he
with
knew he
plants.
fucked up.
What was that, Xavier?
It's at this moment he knew he fucked up.
So you break off a blade of grass.
It could make me a backflip. Who knows?
You never know. You bring it up to your mouth, you chew on it. It tastes very weird, actually. It tastes like grass, but probably the best tasting grass you've ever had.
Huh.
But also, did you make a Constitution saving throw?
Lovely.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
As you basically chew on this grass and like that very weird taste, like almost watery taste, comes into your mouth, it tastes completely unnatural. Actually, it isn't dangerous to touch, but you get the idea. If you were to eat this would probably be like a foreign thing in your body. Your body would probably react like, "What the fuck is this?" You know. It is that sort of weird, you could tell immediately, you probably would spit it out like, immediately going, yeah, if I ingest this, that's probably going to make me feel very sick.
Yep.
Potentially, if I ate enough of it, it would probably kill you.
Yep. Okay. Cool.
I'm assuming Dr. Lee
Dwarves aren't meant to eat grass in the first place, but you could tell if dwarves ate this grass,
Oh, they'd be fucked.
you'd be fucked. You'd probably get an idea anyone would be fucked, honestly, if they ate this grass.
Okay.
Can we tell it's Eldritch in origin?
You could probably surmise this isn't normal grass.
So
it's
we have a hunch it's at least magic grass.
it could be magic grass.
What? While everybody is investigating this grass, I am just going to excuse myself that I need to, go to the loo, whatever, to tend to my personal needs. Can I walk off somewhere, like a bush, tree, a bit away from everybody?
You can, yeah.
As soon as I'm out of sight, I am going to cast Detect Magic.
Okay. So let me. Do you want to link your detect magic? Okay, so. So this is going to be very important here. Okay, first of all, I need you to roll a 1d20.
Oh yeah, that's yes.
I mean.
Slash.
hold.
R-
Yeah, hold on. I
20.
mean, it's. Okay, that's also coming for your deity. It's really coming for your deity, isn't it? Yeah, you don't need to roll it. Don't worry about it. That's coming for your deity, because all your magic is sourced from your deity. So,
No.
you don't need to do it. You're not able to really sense a magic school, but you can tell this magic, you are basically blinded by this magic. See when it pulses like into that bright emerald, like that lime green emerald hue? You are blinded by various bits of this grass. There is a lot of magic here, but it's not a particular spell. You can just tell it is magical.
Is it like spread all over the grass field around us, or
You can
concentrate
see
on a certain
see
area?
as you're looking at I like how you put that. Actually, I was waiting for you to concentrate in the area.
Mm.
As you look at an area, you can actually see, like, as it pulses up and it blinds you, you can actually take out. It's almost like little roots in the grass under. It's very weird how it looks. It's almost like connecting spread into the yellow straw-like grass nearby. So you can probably get to imagine this is spreading. It's probably one of those very weird cases where whatever has caused this, it's still causing it. And these blades of grass, if you were to maybe come back here in a year's time and examined, this entire field would probably be basically as pulsing green.
Could I pinpoint the origin if it's spreading? Like, what is the center point?
Okay. It seems to be coming from somewhere in the forest. You can tell that much just because as you get closer to the forest now, as you look, this is only within 30 feet. So if you were to then, you've walked away, cast a spell now, they don't know this is on you. You can now walk away. You'll come back around the bush and start walking. As you get closer to the forest, these clumps of yellow that have been untouched just seem to decrease in size until you get to the forest edge. And then it has completely overtaken it. As you reach the trees themselves are also glowing in such a manner.
Oh, okay. At this point, I'm going to release my concentration from the spell because it is far too...
Oh yeah, it is one of those things where if you kept it up, it wouldn't be to adversely affect your character, but sensory overload, you might have just got a headache. It's that sort of wow. Your eyes have just basically been opened to something you probably shouldn't have seen. Do you basically guys would also watch Keelan walk around this bush that she walked behind and walked away, but ahead of you? I assume you're going to catch up to her.
Oh yeah. After examining that, I'll just walk back to the group.
Okay, walk back.
Oh wow. Really needed to do that. What's going on here?
Grass don't taste good. Wouldn't eat it, wouldn't recommend.
Yeah, I tasted grass once, but wasn't really to my liking.
I would then also, at this point, I'm now going, just before that, as Duck mentions this, Xavier and Kaelin, you can either make an Arcana check or a History check.
Wow.
Thinking what would...
Okay, roughly the same. So you probably get the same idea together. In different ways, of course. This appears to be this grass and the magic effect in here. Evidently, is not a natural thing found in the world you know it as. As Duck mentions that this grass is tastes horrible, it's probably dangerous. You guys know that there are different planes of existence. You guys would know this. It's not that far-fetched. There's books, stories, you guys in particular. Kimura, you yourself, maybe if you want to make a check, but they probably share this, it doesn't really matter too much. Kimura might know this as well, just because he's high elf. There are different planes. There are certain things on these planes which the physiology of the entities that exist on this plane is different to yourself in certain ways. Where grass, for example, let's just say if there was a beast from, just say, the Shadowfell, okay, that ate grass, like a horse from the Shadowfell, it could probably eat grass from the Shadowfell. This very dead grass. Eat it, would be fine. Could come to your plane, eat normal grass, might be quite ill. Eat this grass, would probably kill it.
Oh.
So it's one of those weird things that you probably can imagine now, just from the way this looks, the way this is. This may you're not too sure, but it's not too difficult to imagine. This grass, this forest, is probably linked to the Feywild in some way.
We all pick up on this.
Oh yeah, you probably can imagine this. This is not a natural forest. Even druidic magic, to those who may know it isn't to this extent of just. Yeah, there are some druids that could probably sit and chant for 8 hours and make a lush vegetation appear. It is nothing like this. This is a completely different ballgame. It is a lot.
So
Do we continue going?
Yeah, I guess so.
So you guys enter the forest. This forest is beautiful. You know, it is very luscious green. You know, there's birds chirping away. There's some birds that sound a little bit. Oh, what the fuck is that song they're singing? You know, it sounds weird. It's almost haunting. But they're too hidden by the trees and the branches. You hear them singing. But you guys maybe travel about maybe 100 feet, 200 feet, 300 feet into this forest. You can see how the land here is very much. You can already imagine the tribal trail is a very hilly area. You can actually see like how these hills start to rise. You know, you see these various like climbs of like just various foliage almost at this point, like overtaking everything. This place is brimming with most likely magic pertaining to the Fey Wild. But you hear a voice in the distance, not hiding. Very high pitched, almost like squeaky voice, and you actually hear a feminine scream at the same time. I'm now going to bring you to a map as you approach. But as we approach, I'm going to ask you, go do this stealthily as you hear this scream.
Yes.
Sure.
So I need
Yeah.
stealth checks from everyone, disadvantage from Duck.
Oh.
This is wearing.
Before we do this, I was
Yep.
going to ask actually, as
Okay.
we all hunker down to start moving, if I pick up on somebody that is not very dexterous, has clanky armor, anything like that.
Clank, 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 clank,
Yep.
clank, clank, clank as a certain dwarf walks.
Uh-huh.
Fuck's sake.
I would like to put my hand on his back while we're don't have any components to this. I'm just gonna clap him on the back, and I'm going to cast the Blessing of the Trickster on him.
How does this look?
Honestly, kind of subtle.
Yeah, so
It's mostly coming from my mask, I would say, if
Yeah.
anybody even picks it up. My mask sort of gets a little bit of like, you know how mists...
yeah, like that,
yeah.
I know what you mean. Yeah, so I'm going to explain this. So you guys probably wouldn't notice this, but for you, Kaelin, as you do this and place his hand on your shoulder, you swear you see these almost like bandaged hands, you know, like just stretch out around you, and it's almost like putting a very familiar cloak over Duck for just a moment, and then it's gone.
Yes.
And would you like to link Blessing of the Trickster for Duck and for everyone to know what it does?
Yeah, it would be nice.
How do I? It's on my like side. It's not a spell. It's on my
so
side sheet.
see when you put your mouse over it, there should be like a little speech bubble. There you go.
Yeah. Basically, I'm canceling
So it does need to be willing. So you probably would have said, "I'm going to help you here," and you probably would agree to it. I assume Duck would say, "Oh, I need all the help I can get." You know, you have to be willing to this.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Uh,
you basically have to make a flat stealth check.
No.
So everyone makes a flat. So for you, it'd be the first roll there. So you rolled a 21, Duck. Xavier is basically hidden, and then finally 10 from Kaelin. But
I am
collectively though, this was like a group stealth check sort of thing. So there is a crit there. So you probably imagine, Kaelin, you're moving pretty stealthy. And you get within maybe, I'm gonna say, 55 to 60 feet, okay, of, well, I'm going to bring you to a map. Yeah, and you should
I
be
mean,
able
there's
to
more maps than just that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You're brought to a map. Okay, so I assume you are relatively stealthy, you know, we're going to put you roughly together here, you know, and I am going to reveal to you what is happening, okay? So,
Sure.
I am waiting for the map to load.
Yep, oh yeah. You see.
oh, I see that.
Oh, yeah.
Please.
Yeah, you hear the chittering of goblins. You actually see what seems to be a very familiar looking horse, actually, that may have not passed you guys in the road. you see two humans, human women, very common, or very just they seem just been merchants. One of them looks like just had their neck gouged into by a short sword. You probably can guess that. Yeah, these little guys are well, they're goblins. Does anyone speak goblin?
No.
Don't know.
Goblin wizard would.
Yeah, but goblin wasn't in here. So. You guys just hear you hear gobbledygook. They're talking amongst themselves. What do you do?
I don't know.
What's that?
I will whisper to the group. We should probably act soon. It seems like they're in danger.
I think that's passed. They look dead to me.
Yeah,
Oh,
they don't seem to be doing too much.
can we pick up from here that they are actually dead?
Oh, they
Dead,
are
or is
absolutely.
it-
They are.
Oh,
They-
okay.
Are either
Massacred.
so close to making death's door, or they're outright killed.
I have.
So we have two choices, I say.
So, my map
Gone
still
back.
hasn't loaded.
Is it not still? Try to do a. Well, has it not loaded for you? 2 seconds. Let's try something here. I'm just curious. There we are. Let's look at you. Have you actually? Ah, that's why. There we go. 60. How's that?
Aha!
You see now?
I can see there's a lot of black lines in it though.
Oh yes.
Well, line of sight.
Oh,
Line of sight. Those are trees. Those are trees. Those are trees that you cannot see around.
Okay.
Actually, so cool.
I nudge.
I'm going to just let you move here, by the way. I put you all together, but you move. You can go. I'm going to give you a wee shape here, okay? There's a shape that you guys can move anywhere within this here, and you'll be considered stealth. You can see the box. That's it, maybe.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
You guys can move anywhere in that rectangle, and you'll be considered stealth. You move a bit beyond that, you will be noticed.
Even if we do another stealth check.
If you leave, you do another stealth check if you try to remain stealthy. I should probably, yeah.
Okay.
Well,
I have an idea.
hit it.
I need Kaelin to scream, not right now, but I can get a good look at these girls, right? Matt,
Yeah, you can get a good. I mean, you are. You're hiding in trees. You're about 35 feet, but you can get a good look-ish.
can I get a good enough look to cast minor illusion with a duplicate of?
What's the range of my illusion?
30 feet.
You probably can, but just remember it as a cantrip. It does
Yeah.
have it's somatic, so you better not do it immediately in a bush. Better sit back from the bush, 5 feet, and then do it. If you start moving your hands in the bush, you'll make a rustling sound. Like rustle. So you can.
Well, what I'm going to propose is I could cast an illusion to basically mimic one of the girls there, as if it's like we were lost in the forest. And if we have Kaelin call out as if they're like scared and just stumbled across it, perhaps we can encourage the goblins to come towards us, and then we'll dick them.
Ha!
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
I got my
'Cause,
axes ready.
Now, I'll look around. So what we're standing by right now? That's a big bush.
Yeah, it's like a tree with bushes around it. Like where you guys are standing is some of it's quite thick grass. Duck is like he's in the grass. Like he's just fucking he's just short. He disappears in places. But you guys are covered enough that right now these kind of goblins aren't actively searching for anything curious. They're more talking amongst themselves because one of them's now starting to rifle through pockets. It's like pretty much.
If I stand here and use the tree lines. I'm outside of the tree, but use the trunk of the tree so they can't see me. I could then get away with the semantic component of this without being seen, right?
Well, semantic is your hands, remember? So
Yeah. So
yeah,
if I'm not in the bush, I'm not
absolutely.
making it
Yeah, you'd be fine like that. If you came up to like this point here, and then went above it and did it, you'd probably get seen. You know. Fine.
Okay. So I could stand here and hide. Everybody else could jump in, relative bushes, whatever. And then Keelan gives out the scream. I can cast the illusion here. And it might be enough to encourage the goblins to come have a rummage. What do you think, Drew?
I think we can do it.
I'd like you four to make a perception check.
The four of us.
The four of you.
Perception. Oh fuck.
Hang on.
Okay. Kaelin. So I'm going to whisper you something here, okay?
Okay. I got a 14.
You got a 14. Yep, you'll get it as well. Because these aren't, well, for reasons. So,
Am I?
there you go. You should have got a tail in your trap box. And now you should have got it well, Doc.
Nothing. Oh wait, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Okay. For a brief moment. You can relay that if you want. Obviously, I've got a magic boot to relay it, but if you've got ulterior motives and you're here to kill the party, you may not. You know, that's why we do it in such a way.
Well, I think that's technically speaking going to affect me more than anybody else, given the. So I'm going to keep stum about it, but I'm going to keep my eyes open.
Yeah.
I'm within whispering range to everybody, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like you guys can whisper, probably like within low voices. Whisper. These goblins are chattering loudly to each other as well, so you guys can probably whisper 10, 15 feet at most. Higher than that, you'd be potentially risking.
I'll throw a glance towards everybody and just whisper to them. Keep an eye out up on that ridge. I could have sworn I saw something. Not sure what it was, but it wasn't a goblin.
Me too. Got my eyes open. I'll tell you if I see anything again.
Alright. Ready?
Ready?
Yep.
Fuck 'em up.
Okay, so
So as we do this, then I'm going to get you guys to go look at this. We have it appearing. We got it working.
Oh.
We're going to go into a soft turn order here, just because this is now getting a bit interesting. So, if you guys click in your token, so click on it so you can see your HP and your AC.
Yep.
Bring up your character sheet and now hit initiative. It should now add you to the turn order.
Hit initiative.
Roll for initiative.
Indeed.
Oh, where's my initiative?
Should be below your HP.
next to your above
Got
your
it.
HP, next to your armor class.
Really?
Fuck you. Got my.
Oh no. Oh no.
We will do the. Oh, Goblin just fused into the body. We will roll initiative for our goblins as well. Goblin rolled a 3, by the way. Oof. So that is at the bottom of the
Oh.
That works out quite well actually, because Zabel's going first here. Yeah.
If not, I'm going last. What about the other goblin? Are we not fighting both of them?
Oh no, the goblins take the turn together.
Oh, okay.
That's not the biggest problem, probably.
Oh shit.
I rolled a god, that was a nat 1 as well, boys. That's just sad. You know, they're too busy chattering away, you know. and pockets are being rifled through as well. So, explain what you do,
Oh.
Xavier.
Minor illusion casted
Yep.
with a bit of jiggity pokery and magical hands and whispered verbal components, but they are still said. To the best of Xavier's ability, he conjures another innocent-looking girl, much like the two clad in the same outfit, obviously not blood-stricken, and just struck in a sort of, oh god, what a terrible thing pose. At which point I'm hoping Kaelin takes the initiative to let out a scream of, oh god!
For this, Kaelin can do that. Those that this was sort of set up before. This is a soft lock going into this, so Kaelin can do this. So you guys see a illusionary. Where would you like it? Just tell me where you'd like it.
Probably here.
Yeah. Okay. You see an illusion of this. This woman. She isn't exactly the most beautiful. It's accurate, but it's probably like maybe a little bit abstract in places of the attire, but it looks real enough, looks real enough. It appears.
Hey baby, take me out to dinner.
Does Kaelin make the scream sound?
Yes, she does.
Oh, Kaelin, I need you to make the scream
Uh,
sound.
Give us a
Yeah.
scream.
Oh,
Oh, come on. The goblins immediately stop what they're doing. I'm also just going to do just a little
Dumbass
thing here.
check.
Oh, dumbass check. They're not the most they're average intelligence. They start pointing and start speaking gobbledygook, like one of them looks confused almost, as if how the hell did this like sneak up on us? But yeah, it's got their attention. And now it's your turn, Xavier.
Can I just sustain the illusion?
Yeah, the illusion stays.
That's all.
That's your turn. Duck.
I grip my axes but do nothing. I'm waiting on them to come closer.
Are you holding an action to attack?
Am I what now?
You can't. Are you holding an action? So you can hold an action to help, attack. You can do various things with a specific trigger. So you can tell me, I am holding my attack until you decide. If a target's in range,
Yep, then that is exactly it. Until they
You're
are in
holding a-
range and I'm given the signal, I'm holding.
Okay. Okay, so very important wording that you use with this, by the way, because if you use the wrong words, then it's hectic.
Yep.
Heal.
So, yeah.
Oh well, heal him.
am I able to cast a spell without them hearing it with this range?
Maybe.
I will try to do that.
Okay. Well, what are you casting?
I am casting Bless,
Bless.
saying a prayer to myself as it looks. I'll
Say a prayer to yourself. Wonderful. So, is that how it looks? You like, put your hands together like a prayer to yourself. Would you like to link Bless to everyone?
Yes,
spell?
I will do that.
Just so people know what it does.
And I will cast that on Duck, Kimura, and myself.
Okay. So what we're going to do is where is my little icon for Blessed? There it is. Blessed. We have Bliss, and we have Bless. Okay, so let's just there. Bless.
And it's
One.
just gonna be a faint, as with the spells that have been the few spells I've cast, like a faint mist that forms
Yeah.
around you and just releases down over your shoulders, and everybody who's blessed is gonna feel like a bit of a surge of energy and confidence, sort of something that makes you feel extra. You can do this.
Yeah. It's like as you cast this, you once again, this cloak just seems quite a familiar sight to you now. This cloak just seems to almost wrap around, you know. It appears, wraps around the people you cast Bless. It first goes to Duck, then it goes to Kimura, and then finally to yourself. It's a warm, comforting feeling, like, you know you are getting watched by your deity here. And is that your turn?
Yes.
Kimura.
Are these goblins are still stood where they're stood, right?
Yeah,
They
they're
haven't
still stood
approached.
with that. Their turn hasn't came yet.
Okay. Oh yeah, of course. I'm also just gonna. I'm gonna hold to attack as well. I'm gonna.
Hold to attack as well. Okay.
Yeah.
Goblin's turn. They seem to argue amongst themselves at a point like what to do with this, but you see this goblin here. Start walking towards and it lifts its short bow. You know, aims it at the woman, and then it releases the short bow. You know, and it's not even. This isn't even a case of like they want to capture. These guys are killing like these women. You know, this is. She's shouting help. You know, they're thinking this is starting to run away. So, they cast a short bow. As it's an illusion, it's not really got high AC. But for the cases of this, what is the commoner's AC? I don't think it's 12.
I think it's like 10.
It's 10, isn't it? That's not. Yeah, it's 10. So the little arrow that it shoots, like, it draws this little short bow back. You see it like struggle for a moment, aim it, fire it. This arrow fires through the illusion, and the goblin looks confused, but it hasn't. They're not intelligent. They haven't realised that's an illusion quite yet. Its compatriot seeing this though starts rushing up. You know, so these guys can move at 30 feet. So it goes like 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, and 30. He then draws his scimitar and swings it at the illusion. If this was alive,
It was.
yeah, I'll roll damage here. But if this was alive, this thing would have been outright killed. It just eviscerated the illusion. But it's an illusion. The blade just goes through it. You can tell this goblin's getting very confused. That's their turn. Xavier.
Alright. I'm gonna take a move action to move here. Presumably I'm now seen.
They're still focused on the illusion, yeah. You can probably imagine that once it gets to their next turn, or until you guys attack, then they're probably going to realise, wait a minute, there's something up here. Yeah, they're not dumb, but they are.
Not intelligent.
Yeah, they're not dumb, but they're not super intelligent. They're like in between. They will work out eventually. That's something's odd here. So you can move there fine.
Actually, hold on. I was here, yeah? Here.
Yep. You were there. Yep.
I can go 5, 10, 15, yeah?
Yep.
If I stood here, I'd be seen, yeah?
You would get seen, yeah, immediately you'd get seen.
Okay. So I'll stay here. And I'm going to cast... well, what am I going to cast? I'm going to cast Mind Sliver, aimed at this particular goblin. But I'm also want to use my bonus action to telekinetically shove him to this square.
Okay. Interesting. Let's get something. Yeah, you can still do this action. That's fine. So, first of all, it's a strength saving throw, isn't it? I'm going to assume you're going to push him first. So you're going to
Intelligence first for the main
intelligence first. So you are going to do it that way. Okay. Intelligence saving throw. Rolls a 17.
There's no way. Alright, fair enough.
The jig is up though. It's just been attacked. It knows something's up. So, you at least, you know, like, that was an aggressive action. It probably now felt something in its head, like pain, you know, but it didn't quite, you know, cause as much damage as you want. It was an aggressive action towards it. The goblin's now aware they're under attack, so. But you shove it, right?
Well, I'm curious because if they just don't, but okay, because it doesn't say that there were most things when you fail it, they become aware of it, right? And there's nothing, as I understand it, nothing to see with this. It just happens.
It just happens, yeah.
DM is DM. Okay, fair enough.
Just think about it this
yes.
way. Just think about it this way. It just swung its weapon at an illusion, and it would have felt something in its head. Didn't hurt it, but felt something that is unnatural to it. It understands there's something seriously wrong now, you know.
Okay, well, in that case, yes, I'll telepathically shove it here.
And that's what, a strength saving throw?
It's a strength saving throw, and he's 16 to beat.
Okay, strength saving throw. It's shoved 5 feet this way. You see it like, that's goblin gets shoved, you know, it's like, what? It's like, where? You know? At that point, is that the trigger for you guys' attacks of opportunity?
Yes.
Or you can roll to attack.
Do I also
Do they
get
get advantage because it's opportunity?
They are still considered stealth, so they don't know you caused this, they just know something's happened. Like, they are no longer surprised, if that makes sense. That's how this works, Steve, if you understand now. You know, they're not surprised, they know something's up, they just don't know what the fuck is coming, where it's coming from, you know? Well, this one does at least. But, yes, you'd get advantage in this, because it has no idea that you're here. Kind of. It's very weird.
So,
Not surprised, but it gets advantage.
So that's just with the weapon that I'm using, right?
Yep, so you should have a little button that says advantage. Click on that first, and then roll on with your weapon.
I would if I remembered how to do it. Oh wait, no, I got it. So I could roll on both of my weapons, right?
You're not quite. I mean, I can't know. Let's have a look at your sheet here because that's pretty well.
I have two battle axes, one in each hand.
One in each hand, but geez, where is Duck that Panda? Where are you? You're under one of these fucking. I've got too many sheets open at the moment. There they are. Duck Battle Hammer. Open up for me. Let's have a gander for you. Two weapon. Yeah. Two weapon fighting. Yeah. That's 2 seconds. Cannot remember if fighter gets this natively or if it's a level 5 thing for basically multi-attack. It's a very... I'm pretty sure you can, but because you chose it. Was it 2 weapon fighting, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 way. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I'll roll for one for now.
Yeah. So you have that. That's probably something we'll need to fix off once we're done here. But right now, you don't actually have a second attack to attack twice. You can only attack once.
Okay.
At 5th level, you get that extra attack to attack twice.
That's fine. Well, I'll attack once.
So thematically, you are using 2 axes, but you're only going to attack once. You know, just for the purposes of this. So 22, you absolutely hit. You may click and roll damage. So click, if you go down to the chat bar, and hit battle axe, one-handed. 7 slashing. Well, this isn't burnt, so how does this look as you outright kill this goblin?
Well, what I
Describe
do
it to me.
is I draw back my axe, and I take the biggest lunge as I, the biggest slash as I step forward with my left leg first, bringing my entire body through with the slash right through its belly, and I feel it as I slash straight through the muscle and flesh through its belly, and pull with a wet slice through the other side.
So,
I hear a splattering of blood as it hits the grass.
yeah. So, you're now you're no longer stealth in this square. You've just attacked. The goblin just saw you pretty much eviscerate his friend. So, you guys are around this. So, you don't need to use your like to trigger your attack here, Kimura, because Duck just outright fucking killed this thing. This goblin is eviscerated pretty much. You see his axe embedded in his stomach, basically eviscerated. Its entrails basically split out on the floor. It is just outright dead. It is maybe not quite dead as such. It is dying, and then it will die probably in a few seconds. It is completely wrecked.
I just want to say I was eating a slice of pizza as you were describing that, Duck, and says a lot about me as a person. I didn't get grossed out. Okay.
Okay, Duck,
Yeah.
it's now your turn.
Or is it? It's actually now my
Yes.
turn.
It's now actually your turn.
Oh.
You held your
Can
action.
Oh,
can I put in a reminder for future Duck, Kimura, and me whenever you make an attack roll?
Oh yeah, that's right. You get your
Add a
1d4.
D4.
Yeah.
Not on the damage, just on the hit.
On the hit. Just remember that, guys. Like, very important. Like, remember, you get a 1d4.
okay.
I might actually add that to your sheet. Actually, like a bless button to do a 1d4. You know, I'll do that. Yeah, I'll do that. Actually, I'll do that.
I
But
will
yeah.
definitely
Okay.
be using that.
All
Yeah.
right. Well, since I've now well, it's now my turn. Am I
It's now your
able?
turn.
Am I able to take an attack this turn?
Yes. So you held your action, which means your action was then triggered. It's now your turn. So you get your attack action back. You can move. You can do whatever it is your little dwarven legs can do.
Okay. Right. So am I within range to use my crossbow?
You said, oh, definitely you are.
Oh, I am. Well, in which case, I would like to attack the other goblin with my crossbow.
You can roll to attack. This will be a normal, by the way, so
Yeah, that's fine.
mine switch back to normal. You definitely hit.
Okay. Well then.
This bolt comes flying from your crossbow. It nails it just in the clavicle. You hear this thing screech in pain. It is pretty much that is one of the probably as close to death as it could probably get. But it is still standing. But its hands, one hand is clutching at this basically bolt embedded in its neck. It is, however, screeching very loudly from pain.
Ah, shit. There's not really much I can do, but I am going to move forward to retrieve my my bolt for when it falls. How far forward can I actually move?
You can move 25 feet as a goblin, I believe. But remember, this bolt is like stuck in its clavicle, alright?
15, 20,
So
is that right?
you're moving up to get ready to get your bolt back once it dies, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, I understand.
So, like, I'll be moving quite slowly. I'm expecting it to fall by the time I reach it.
Yeah.
And if
Okay.
it doesn't, I'll give it a gentle kick.
Yeah, but is that your turn?
That's my turn.
That's your turn. Kaelin.
Am I still considered hidden
You are.
for
Yes.
purposes of attacks? I will pull out my short bow and I will hold an arrow, and I will keep my eyes on the ridge on the northwest.
Okay.
And
Okay.
if something hostile pops out of there, I am going to fire that arrow.
Okay. Is that
And
your
that
turn?
is that is my turn.
Well, Kimura, it would be your turn, but there's other things here, as you might imagine. We would like to, we will add in our lovely compatriots. These guys rolled a 14, so they're actually above you. So we'll put him up here. And we have a friend that appears over the edge. That's the wrong thing. Ah, there. Put you back to the map. There we go. And then we go back to you. You guys see what appears to be an orc appear over the edge.
Aha.
Not just one, however.
Oh.
Yeah. It's yeah. You've a pair of orcs actually appear over the edge. So you have a choice here, Kaelin. You can shoot at either one. They are no longer really hidden. They are watching what the fuck is going on.
Are they like visibly hostile?
Oh, absolutely. They are like, weapons drawn in hand. They are completely hostile.
Yep. Reaction, shoot at the closest one.
At the closest one. Okay, you may roll to attack.
Advantage, I guess.
Yep.
Because I'm hidden.
You're hidden. You will not be hidden after this, of course.
Yeah, yeah. So that would be short bow. Oh.
That definitely hits.
And sneak attack on top of that.
Absolutely. Yep. You're hidden. You do get advantage. So, you see, you shoot your crossbow, and this arrow comes barreling out from your hidden. So you are now visible, my friend. They now know that you are there. But as this arrow comes basically flying, it's like flying up towards it. It actually slams into, you know where the ribs are on the left-hand side? Slams into there, and the orc releases a deafening, aggressive, it is a very aggressive growl. And it roars. We are under attack.
Okay.
Oh god.
If the screeching of the goblin wasn't enough to get anything's attention, it's, you know... It's certainly, well, it knows. Like, they all... Whatever's here, they're now aware that they're under attack. But two of you are still hidden. But, as I said though, it is now Orc's turn.
Oh shit.
So, he took 7 points of damage. -7. There we go. He immediately, from his back, now he's holding a great axe in one hand. He lowers it down to his side. He reaches over his back to one of the javelins over his back. He hoists it up.
Oh fuck.
And then he launches it, actually towards you, Kaelin, in return. So,
Damn. Okay.
15.
Yeah, that it's.
It hits. So this javelin is launched. This is a very primitive-looking javelin, but it does have a metal spike at the very end. So it is launched towards you. Oh. Yeah, it embeds it. That you'd probably obviously lift like your hand up to guard, but it basically slams into your arm. It pierces skin. You almost swear like it would have went all the way through your arm, but you at least protected your vitals there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
The other orc looks down at the screaming goblin, looks to the dwarf who is encroaching on the goblin, and he himself, he lowers his great axe and launches his javelin at Duck. 18.
That's
God,
a
these guys
fucker.
they're rolling fucking high. Jesus.
What am I looking at?
So, should be your AC. So, you remember when you rolled your initiative? So just above that, there should be a number.
My armor class.
Your armor class, AC, yes.
Motherfucker. Yeah, you got me.
I got you. Oh boy. 4 piercing damage.
That's not so bad.
Yeah, so when you click on your token, you see the red number. You click on the red number, If you put -4, it should then take your HP to 25.
That would. Alright.
I just need 1 minute, but you guys continue.
Is it not letting you touch yourself?
There we go, got it.
Oh, there you go. That's it, there you go.
I had to manually enter it, but I got it.
Yeah. Kimura. You are heading.
That I am. Realistically, let's have a look. This incline here between the orcs and where Duck is, I'm assuming that's not climbable now.
Climb it would probably use up half your movement to get up it.
Okay.
Unless you want to do like a dexterity or an acrobatics or athletics check.
I'm gonna use my movement or some of my movement just to move here.
Yep.
I am then going to cast Minor Illusion.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast a Minor Illusion of what range does Minor Illusion actually have?
It's 30 feet. 30 feet.
50. So this little alleyway, I suppose, to my left.
Yep.
I'm going to cast Minor Illusion of footsteps running towards us.
Ignore.
Running up the alleyway towards where Duck is, that sort of way, but not quite all the way up.
So like what, here, roughly where I'm hanging?
I can't see where you're pinging. Like, how do you?
I'm in the wrong. Should be like here, right?
A little bit further back, like down from where that one was.
Yeah, see if you use your mouse and like just press down, you should be able to make this thing appear as well yourself.
I can't do it.
I thought.
Around about
Roughly
there,
here?
yeah. Around about there, yeah.
Okay, I'll just do a wee thing for you. There you go. Was it there? Roughly.
Like a square down, square or two down.
Square down. Square two down. So like, and we'll put it like what, maybe here-ish?
Yeah.
To here.
Like yeah. There you go.
There
Like,
you go.
The sound of like trampling feet of like small reinforcements running towards us.
Okay. Okay.
Imagine like armor or like armor.
Interesting. Okay. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes, that'll be my turnover.
That is your turn. This goblin is fucked, by the way. This goblin is a mess. He looks to Duck, who basically came towards him. He just gets shot by him. I think it's sort of like second wind here. Like he's just gonna try and swing his scimitar at you. Oh my god!
Fucking Jesus. Okay,
Guys are
yeah, he got me.
They're rolling really well. I'm quite happy. Oh. 6 damage to you, my friend.
It's all good. It's alright.
You're alright, you're okay. Yeah, and that's the goblin's turn. Well, actually, so it's attached to you. Yeah, it's actually, yeah, it is going to use its nimble escape and uses bonus action to disengage.
Okay.
It scarpers the fuck off, and because of disengage, you do not get an attack of opportunity. It is running the fuck away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30.
Son of a bitch. He took my fucking bolt with him.
Oh yeah, he's got treasure that. Like but he's still there. Xavier, your turn.
When the orcs screamed that they're under attack, has there been any movement at all?
Make a perception check.
Perception.
Didn't hear a thing. It was too loud. We're under attack. They're quite a loud guttural roar.
Cool. I'm gonna have Xavier's. In fact, hang on, let me just check. 50 feet. if I were to cast a cantrip from here, I'm hidden still, right?
Depends which cantrip it is, but yes.
Fireball.
Oh fuck.
No. If you were to shoot a fireball, it would come from like this way, like something from like anywhere from here. They would know there's something there at least.
Because what I would want to do, if it's allowed to do, Firebolt has a range of 120 feet.
Yep.
I'd like to twin cast it and fire one basically coming like this way, and the other one using the same going that way.
Okay.
But what I'm basically trying to do is not pinpoint my exact position by just shooting boom straight line. I want to use the extra distance to kind of curve them in such a way that it's not obvious it's coming from the one location.
Okay.
Or even fire on them straight. In fact, you know what? Actually, I have a better.
The way that would work is, see, as you cast the firebolt, two of them could fly out. So you could cast them both and then move to have a rough idea. That's what you could do. But you can't like fire one, then move and fire the other. As the spell's released, it splits into two pretty much.
Okay.
That makes sense.
If I move to here and using the tree as my sort of line of sight block,
Yep.
could I have them fly straight up and then come down on top of the two?
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, you could break them up. You could probably see them, so you could flavour it like that if you want, yeah. But it still needs to be released from your hand, though. That's the only thing. So it'd be like up above the tree.
Yeah, but they wouldn't be able to see me through the tree. They wouldn't be able to take me out of hiding.
Okay. You would still... They would know there's something there, but they wouldn't be able to ascertain exactly where you are. So you wouldn't be hiding as such, but you're
Basically,
still...
I don't want a javelin thrown at me, alright?
Yeah, that's right, yeah. You could also quite easily throw it and go behind the tree and use it as cover.
Fair enough, then. That's what I'll do.
Okay.
I will twin cast Firebolt. One each.
How does this look?
Xavier with his awesome, amazing sort of panache and showmantism. He kind of just works his hands almost like hand seals, like Naruto, and pulls out a fireball, small tiny ball of fire, not a fireball, and sort of whips his hand around with his finger and like sends it up into the air in a spiral, for it to then split into two and attack each target.
Okay. Roll to attack.
How do I do a spell attack roll?
Your firebolt should
here we
be
go.
on your attacks.
Yeah, I see. Oh,
Oh, nice. Roll again. Okay. Who would you like the crit to land on? First of all.
this one.
That one there.
The
Roll
south
the
one.
damage.
I think it's this I click.
How would this look? Because you basically burn it alive. Like, this fire. You guys see you. It's basically from where as roughly you guys know Xavier is. This firebolt that goes flying out, and as it's flying out, it's almost like a big beefy like smouldering fiery boulder of sorts. And as it's flying, it actually has like a piece break off almost, coming towards the other orc. So the first one hits and basically incinerates it. So you can incinerate it how you like. You can describe it if you want.
After that, I just kind of like, I quite like the idea of it burrowing through him, and as it does, it kind of like melts him from the inside out.
Ooh,
Ow.
nice. Okay, so this orc is now deceased, and the other firebolt hits as well.
Which is
8 fire. Ooh, ouch. This other firebolt smashes into basically its shoulder and upper right chest. It's wearing like hide armor almost, so the smell of burnt flesh and burnt leather drifts in the air as this orc releases a deep, but bestial growl of pain. And what would you like to do, Xavier? For the rest of your turn?
and with my bonus action, telekinetically shove him onto what I hope is hard terrain or off the cliff, whichever's easiest.
Okay.
Strength saving throw. 16 to beat.
Just 1 second. I just need to check one quick thing, just for my own. 30 feet. That's fine. And it's already 30 feet, 60 feet. Okay.
I think that has nothing to do with Mage Hand.
I know. I'm just
You
checking
check this
something.
off.
I know, I'm checking something. There you go. So, it's now what, a strength saving throw?
Strength saving throw, 16 to beat.
It is shoved 5 foot in this way. It's now going to make a dexterity check. It's above 10, so it doesn't quite. The edge is like rocky, it's not like a hard drop. But it basically gets shoved like that, it's like, what the fuck, as it's feeling in pain. But it's like shaking on the edge, but it doesn't quite fall over.
Oh. Here's a question.
Yep.
Does telekinetic work on 2 creatures that if they get hit with twin spell?
No.
Okay.
No. Anything else you're doing?
That's all.
That's your turn.
Yep.
Doc.
Oh, and move obviously here.
Oh yeah, obviously move back here. You can put yourself here if you want to just keep an eye on things, but we'll just say you're
Yeah,
here.
no.
Yeah, that's
Sure.
fine. I know there's like trees in the way, and that's something we do, guys. If you want to see what's going on, you can, because you guys would be like mid-combat and shout to each other, various things for information. That's what happens in battles. So you can do that. Just remember where your position is. So you are down here. You are in cover from Mr. Rock. Duck, you had a javelin thrown at you, man.
Oh,
That hurt. You had a goblin slash you. That hurt even more.
yeah. I'm
That
pissed.
little shit. Yeah, that little shit did a lot of damage.
I'm
You ran
pissed.
off with your bolt.
Motherfucker. So, because this motherfucker's still standing, who just threw a fucking javelin at me,
Yep.
which hurt, I'm a responding kind. But I still have
Alright.
plenty of fucking bolts.
Absolutely.
So I'm going to aim straight at the bit where he just got scorched.
Okay.
I'm going to
Roll an
add
attack.
some pain to that bitch. So, Mr. Orc, I'm going to say something really clever as I fire this as well. It's cleverest thing you'll ever hear. Eat shit, dickhead. There you go.
Hits. You may roll damage. 5 piercing. You shout, eat shit, dickhead. This orc has this bolt slam into where it was burnt. You hear it, like, it roars and howls in pain. Now, it was shoved slightly closer, so you can imagine, as it gets shoved forward, you see this? So at the same time it's shoved forward, it teeters on the edge. That bolt, the impact of the bolt, is what actually keeps it from falling off the edge. So it is like, oh, like holding on to its wound. It is hard. It is very, very hard.
Good. Asshole.
So it doesn't matter because I beat the AC, but remember, if it is below the AC, I would say, by the way, roll them on D4. Just FYI, Kaelin. Because they do have bless. Yeah, they do have bless.
I am ready to remind people of that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But if it beats the AC, there's no point to doing it here, so
Yeah,
that's what I'm doing. I'll keep it in mind. Okay, is that your turn, Duck?
I'm not sure if I can do anything else.
Well, you can still move.
Well, I think since I've just done that, it'd probably be good to try and hide a little bit. You know, so if another big ass spear comes my way. So I am gonna move up and behind the horse corpse.
I see. Okay.
And I thought they smelled bad on the outside.
Wampa.
Is that the actual laugh?
Oh, one from that was.
Bonus action laugh.
Bonus action laugh.
Yeah, bonus action. Got him.
Yeah, you actually just triggered that reaction.
Lovely.
So, from behind, as you laugh,
Oh,
You
damn.
hear a beastly roar behind you. You know, something seems to have just, well, not didn't disappear. It's been here this entire time, but it's been hiding in this area, waiting for something to potentially get close, or until it decides to attack.
Oh,
You see what are these things up here?
What in the shit nugget is that?
We'll bring it up.
Oh no.
This
Oh,
is
no.
this is a
Oh, no.
this is a bugbear.
Oh, motherfucker.
Bugbears are very stealthy. You had no idea it was here.
Oh, no.
So that now rolls with advantage upon your hide. So 20.
Ouch.
I assume 20 hits.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Yeah. 30 points of piercing damage. Oh my god, that fucking hurt.
Would it be
Yeah.
not nice of me to remind you of the special ability that bugbears have for surprise attacks?
Well, you guys are in combat, so the surprise condition.
Ah, that is
So-
true. That is true.
Thankfully, I accept you trying to kill Duck here, but unfortunately, you guys aren't surprised. You know, you are in combat.
Yeah.
But if this thing stuck up on you and chipped you, it would probably done just to do this. That much damage if it knows to do that, by the way, because it has this, boys. Bugbears have this.
Yeah.
Oh my Christ.
Also during the first round of the combat as well, so it's not the first round. Yeah, so you just get clobbered from behind, Duck,
Cool.
and you hear it actually roar, and then it actually speaks in Goblin. It's a Goblinoid.
Oh, I love that though. That's nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
and well, we'll now put him into the turn order because he didn't roll. He is very funny. He didn't roll too well, boys. He rolled a 94. So he's there.
Okay.
But is that your turn?
Well, I'm not sure if I can do anything. Well, actually, hang on.
You did use a lot. You can move away from it now. It has used its reaction, so it cannot attack of opportunity you.
Right. Okay.
So you can move away freely from it.
Well, I moved 1, 2, 3, so I can
Which is,
move 2 squares back. I
You
think.
can move 2 squares, yeah.
So what I think I'll do is I'll try and go through the bushes.
Okay.
So it's
That'd
sort
be
of there.
It would be a shame if you were to trigger another. Oh, there's not another thing there. Don't worry, you're fine.
I'd have killed. I'd have just died straight up.
You would knocked out. Don't worry, you're fine. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I think I'll save my second wind till
Okay.
next
Yeah.
time round.
Gale, it's your turn.
Do I still have the javelin jammed in me?
It's probably fallen to the floor.
Oh, okay. After taking that hit, I am going to stand up from the bushes. How do I how do I check movements, measurements in Roll20?
See if you go on the left-hand side, you see the bar. See if you go to the little icon below. It's like a question. There you go. That can show you. Like that's not your colour. Yeah. So you're looking for like the basically it's like a mirror, not a mirror, a ruler. It's like a wee ruler icon on the left-hand side, just below the little like what you call that, a magnifying glass, and above a little torch. At least for me, it
Okay,
is.
ruler.
Yep. And if you click, there you
Oh,
go.
there we go. Okay.
There you go. So you can check your distances with that. Quite a useful little tool, that.
Okay. After taking that blow, like, I'm guessing blood flies away from me. I'm taking a wound from that. I'm going to stand up from the bushes and just angrily walk out to the field, like, step over the goblin, everything, and if I am, here we go, I'm gonna walk this far, I should be within 30 feet of that orc up there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, yeah, 20 feet. Yeah, you can go back a wee bit if you wanted. You know, you're.
No, that is. I want to walk out straight into the middle, like
Okay.
really angrily. And as I'm walking, my hood that I'm usually wearing over my head is gonna just sort of fall back, and you all see it. I'm like red-haired, but that red hair is gonna have get these tiny. It's gonna start sparking, sort of, like it's sort of embers appearing around the hair.
So you guys
And,
basically see, like, as this hood falls down, you see this hair, you know, it is red in colour. You can see, like, at the tips, it looks like for a moment, it's like almost like dull this glow, like a coal, like an ember, for a brief moment, as it fades away. You can probably get the idea that this is something with a affinity for fire, perhaps, just from visually looking at the back of Kaelin's head. Go ahead, Gil.
And I'll just reach back with my right hand and like I'm throwing a baseball bat or something, just
Yep.
and throw a big ass.
Ooh. Okay. Like, that's not working. Also had myself for a brief moment. That was weird. Keep Kaelin a wee bit of time.
No.
There you go.
Yeah. Loose flame, fireball up on that orc.
Oh yeah. That definitely has you may roll damage.
Fierce, angry, hatred for
That's ball of
Hateful
fire.
fire
Slams
damage.
into the orc. You know, it's only been burned quite bad. Now it's pretty much it's basically been charred at this point, you know. That smashes into it. You kill it. How does this look as you kill it? Like, does this fire do anything different compared to normal fire? Or is it just
yeah, it's just gonna lodge itself into basically the face of the orc, and it's just gonna sort of stick there and start melting slowly, like a rock of
okay,
fire.
okay.
It's not
Crumbs.
gonna incinerate the entire body. It's just gonna start melting
Yeah.
the face.
Ooh, nice.
No.
Okay. Is that your turn?
And I will also scream very angrily up at the orc
Nice.
and stand there at the field. Just
It's now the
Yeah.
orcs. Yep, there's now the orcs' turn. You guys didn't see this one, but you do hear it. A orc up here basically comes clattering down with a great axe. You see it pretty much come clattering down to swing his great axe. And I swore there was a sound here. Nothing there. It actually used the So it moves. How it moves from there, so it's it was there. Yeah, that's it. Can't do anything else. Kimura. Looks like your little footsteps worked.
Yeah. In that case, seeing as this orc is now within range of me,
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to attack it with my short sword. I'm gonna jump through these bushes here
Okay,
and
so
jump out the other side and attack.
if you leave this square, you would need to roll a stealth check. So you need to use your bonus action to do a stealth check to remain stealth. Oh yeah, you're absolutely fine. You move stealthily.
Okay, and then I need to roll full damage, right?
Oh yeah, you hit. Definitely you hit.
Sweet.
Sneak attack as well.
And sneak attack.
Oh, that thing's fucked.
You
Damn.
You absolutely eviscerate this orc. It is like look around expecting something. It looks to your eyes as your blade comes towards it. How does this look?
So as I run through the bushes, I see like a little tree stump on the floor, which I decide to leap off and
Yep.
jump towards this orc.
Nice.
And
nice.
I raise my sword up above my head, and as I'm coming down, just one swift swipe and chop the orc's head off.
You guys watch as, like a shade of the darkness of these bushes, Kamora just appears in the air. His sword comes basically down upon this orc's neck. The orc makes eye contact with you, Kamora, and his eyes follow you as his head is locked off. His body falls backwards, and that head lands maybe like 2-3 feet away. His eyes on you, as it's basically outright killed.
Sweet. Am I still in stealth here where I land?
No, you because you attacked, you're now back out of stealth.
Okay, can I? I've already used my bonus action. Okay, cool. That'll be my turn then.
You still have a wee bit of movement. You can 15 foot. You could, you know.
Yeah. Do you know what? Actually, I will move. Is it 5, 10? I'll move to here.
Move to there. Okay. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
That's your turn. Bugbear's turn.
Oh, the fuck?
Oh.
Yeah. So, unfortunately, Duck, you are the closest thing to it. For you to actually hide in those bushes, you'd need to use your action to do a stealth check. So, it probably knows you're there. Like, it may not see you because of your height, you're in the bushes. It probably knows you're there. You see its morning star in its hand start to swing, you know, as it's walking towards, and in one wide arc, it just swings this morning star like, through the bush. So it might not know exactly where you are, it just knows you're in that sort of area. So, yeah, Mr. Bugbear is, you know,
He's on the
you look hot. It's on the hunt. You look rather hot. Thankfully, it's not at advantage anymore, so. Morning star, 23.
Oh, fuck off.
So it's like 5, 10. So yeah, that hits, doesn't it?
Oh, mate, that's more than hit.
Yeah. 11 piercing.
Well, that's me fucked.
You have this morning star like swing through the bush. It crashes into your left arm. You swear if you weren't wearing armor, it would probably just shatter your shoulder for how hard that was. That's very similar to how probably Xavier felt when Bart slammed his hammer into him. Your
Bonus
vision goes
action.
black.
Missing.
Your vision goes black. You're now unconscious.
Should have used my second wind earlier. Gonna survive.
Yep. But hey, you haven't learned, so you're now 0 HP. But you're not dead yet. Just on your turn now, it'll be death saving throws until you get healed. But yeah. Hear it. It's now got another 15 foot movement. It goes 5, 10, 15. So as it swings at you, you guys hear like the crunch of metal against metal as whatever it hit doesn't come out the bush. There's no sound. But as you threw this globule of flame up towards one of the orcs, this bugbear is now staring down at you. Yeah. The goblin hasn't quite fled yet, but it does move. 5, 10, 15, 20. It is watching. That's his turn. Xavier. This bugbear's a menace. Xavier.
Oh, sorry, my mic was muted. He's hidden. Xavier's still hidden from the bugbear, right? He doesn't know he's here.
It knows there's something in the area, but it doesn't have an idea where you are. So while you're not stealth, you are technically behind the tree, so it doesn't see you. If that makes sense. So it knows there's something here. You know, maybe it'll assume it was actually Kaelin. You're not quite sure, but you can imagine bugbears aren't too intelligent.
Okay. I'm gonna throw down Phantasmal Force
Okay.
because it's one of my favourite spells in D&D. And obviously gonna target the bugbear at this point.
Yep.
I don't know if he's gonna hear, see, or whatever, but it is full verbal semantic.
Yeah.
And,
So you are behind here, so you would need to move up here anyway. You know.
yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yep. Like Phantasmal Force?
Certainly.
Okay, okay. And he needs to make a lovely. Ooh, let's have a gander. The intelligence saving throw. Oh, let me tell you, these guys aren't very intelligent. Oh,
Oh.
Seriously?
that was
What?
so. It now knows you're there. It knows that you just cast magic on it, but also need you to roll 1d20.
What a waste of a second spell slot to be outdone by a bugbear of all fucking things.
That's the way it goes.
That's the way it goes. Okay. 12. Right. I need you at this point.
Oh no.
I need you to roll 1d6 again.
Oh no. No.
Oh.
1. Okay, so 1. That's fine. Don't worry, you're okay for now.
For now.
For now.
For now. I now need you to roll.
Oh
No, boys, don't worry. I need you to roll 3d10.
Hmm?
I cannot fucking believe this. 16, so. And then find it. Okay. So, as you cast Phantasmal Force, this wild magic starts to take effect again, okay? You look at your hands, you've landed at this point, maybe keep your hands, just down to the ground, up in the air, you're not quite sure. As this wild magic takes effect, you rolled 3d10, so 16. 16 gems come partly out of your palms. These gems are worth 10 gold each, so there's 160 golds worth of gems come sprinkling out of your hands onto the floor.
Where do they land and what kind of gems are they?
They are worth 10 gold, so it's a sort of
Not
gems,
the
so it's
time.
worth 10 gold each.
Yes,
Yeah.
this is
Oh.
the time.
There's a pile of gems here, so
Okay,
we're
bonus
going
action, I pocket the gems.
Excuse me. Bonus action is 1 second. You can pocket 16.
You want to bet I can pocket 16 gems?
So there is 16 gems worth 10 gold each in this square here. Yeah, so there you go. See how this wild magic is actually fun at times?
Yeah, fun.
Yeah.
Hey.
I was gonna heal Duck, but I think I'm gonna go for that square.
You
instead.
asshole.
we
What
can
else?
nearly afford the bag of holding now.
That's that. I mean,
And it only cost you one fucking dwarf.
Yeah. Don't worry, we can put Duck's corpse in the bag of
Yeah.
holding.
Can I telepathically push this monstrosity to try and trigger attack of opportunity for this lady?
if it's moving of its own accord, it would get the attack force. If you're forcing it out of the space, it would not trigger that.
Okay, well, I'll try and push it away just to give her the best
Absolutely.
chance
Push
of
it,
moving away.
push it away. It's probably a good idea. It means that Kaylee can actually move without triggering it herself, so
Yeah.
it works either way if this.
I'll try and
if
push
this-
it back once go.
Yeah, if this works out. It's a strength saving throw, isn't it?
Yep,
Send it
16
back
indeed.
towards me, you shit.
Here comes a nat 20.
It is. Which way do you want it to go?
Here.
In that direction. Okay. Our, well, drawn all over the place. He is pushed 5 direction this way, is that correct?
Yep.
Or do you want him like... yeah, it would need to be that way. Okay, that way. The bugbear is suddenly pushed, it looks very confused. Duck. My friend.
Right, this is where I die, right?
Alright, Xavier, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's all about.
So,
First death saving throw.
yeah.
David,
On your character sheet,
Yep.
should be... I think you can probably find it. Let me bring your character sheet up just in case, because I don't quite remember exactly where it is from the top of my head. you see where it says you've got your hit die on the left below your temporary hit points?
Yeah.
To the right hand side of that, you get death saves.
Yeah.
Click on death save.
Fuck my life.
Oh,
So-
that-
Put a little dot in failures. With bless, that you can't even beat 10, so
Fuck.
yeah, goodbye. So you failed your first death save. That's Gale's turn. No, Gale's turn.
So, from this situation, do I actually pick up what happens to Duck?
You
In between
probably
me-
imagine there's. You could probably imagine like hearing like the sounds of your. Although you get the blessing of tracks around, you could probably hear like the little rustles of bushes. That swing
Yeah,
was wide. That swing was hard. There's no sound coming from that bush anymore.
because it's on my map, I can see his icon. Like he's not.
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
front
like-
row.
You can tell that he's in. Like you could probably see bits of him in the bush. Like he's not
Yeah.
completely covered.
I can target him, and I know.
You can
what's-
target him. You can target him. Yeah, I'm not that cruel. Yeah.
Okay, so I see this bugbear showing up in front of me. He gets shoved back. Duck's down there. I will, after I'm finished screaming at that very dead orc up on the hill, I will throw down my short bow on the ground and pull a short sword
Okay. Yeah.
and just lunge at the bugbear in front of me.
Okay. Nice.
Again, with burning rage.
Burning rage.
And I will use my bless if I need to,
Absolutely.
because I have it on me.
Yeah. So
Uh,
this would, because they're the one within 5. Yeah, I mean, there's no real advantage there,
Oh.
So it would just be a normal roll, so
No.
with 7. So you could roll play. You're
oh, I forgot. Oh, sorry.
if that would changes what you would do, you can retract it if you wish.
No, I forgot that I had advantage on my
Yeah,
character
you're fine.
sheet. Sorry about that.
Yeah, fine. So even with bless, so you would beat its AC. So the short sword basically would come like a bed, and it's like it's hide armor. It's also got a shield as well, so it like hits the hide armor and its shield like pushes you back, to create a wee bit of
Yeah.
distance. But you also
Uh,
use your bonus action, you said?
Yes. After that hit, I'll swing back, looking back at the bush. I see Duck, and I will cast Healing Word.
Healing word. You mean
And then in this situation, not even thinking about hiding it or anything. Just gonna raise up my arm and cast Healing Word.
yeah.
My semantic components is gonna be in Primordial. Just
Okay.
Just
Okay,
just
okay.
putting it out there.
That sounds bad. So you guys that hear us, ducks can't hear it, but you might hear it in your mind. But that sounds weird. The way that sounded as I'd imagine it'd be like more like a fire dialect. If you think Primordial has various
Yeah.
dialects of each, that sounds like something. You almost swear it's times some of the sounds that Kalen produces is akin to like a raging inferno. That sort of sound with various growls. But yeah, you cast Healing Word. You may roll 1d. You can roll the heal. You get 4 points of healing, Duck. You are no longer unconscious. You are face down on the ground, though.
And like last time, like mist shows up around him and just shoves
Yeah.
itself into him, and he gets like a jolt. It's like
Yeah.
he gets electrocuted and just
Yeah.
fires up again.
So,
I knew what class you were. I knew what race you were.
does that mean I can uncheck that one failure?
You can.
Like, fuck for that.
Yes.
Alrighty. That makes me feel a bit better.
Yeah, is that your turn, Gil? Oh, Gil.
Yes, it is.
it is.
I'm gonna turn my stare back at the bugbear.
Okay. Kimura.
You know, giving my best come at me
Yeah.
stance.
There's no more orcs that you guys are aware of. No more orcs, so Kimura, it's your turn.
Cool. Is this bugbear? Is he aware of where I am right now? Is he
He
paying
has
attention to me?
He can probably see you out of his peripherals right now. Yeah, he can see you out of his peripherals.
So if I was to attack, it wouldn't be with sneak attack, no?
It would be because he's within 5 feet of an ally.
Okay. Also, I have inspiration. Does that give me advantage?
It does.
Cool. In that case, I'm gonna do similar to what I did before. I'm gonna charge at this bugbear with my short sword drawn,
Okay.
and attack with said sword.
Are you using your inspiration for advantage?
Yes.
Okay, so mind see how it has the little icon on it? Take that off, give yourself advantage, and you can roll to attack.
Cool.
Oh.
21 hits.
Boom.
Yep. 9 piercing. God damn. Yep.
And boom.
Jeez, boys. This little rogue is doing some
Rogues.
damage. This rogue is doing some damage. That hot, like you slash into the bugbear. You see it's you know, that felt that. It definitely felt that. You know, I was focused on the this odd, you know, entity that just used magic, but its attention immediately snaps to you. Like you are now in its eyes a bigger threat.
Okay.
So its attention is on you.
I will then use my bonus action to disengage. How far can I move with disengage?
I believe it's.
Doesn't
I think
boost your.
It doesn't boost it, but you do not trigger an attack of opportunity. So, whatever is left of your movement speed. So you came from what?
A 5 then.
Here? Yep, you can move 5 feet back.
Okay, yeah, I will move. Yeah.
Nice.
That'll be my turn.
Clever. It is pissed. It goes burrowing towards you, Kimura, to chase you.
God.
You can get an attack of opportunity here, Kaelin.
Yes, I will take that with my short sword.
Yep, so it was here, so you may attack. This is not the proc sneak attack though, because
No.
it is in this space.
Normal attack. What's your... With...
Oh.
I'm guessing
Oh.
the D4 wouldn't have.
No, absolutely not. Ah, critical fail.
Oh, yeah, that's
You,
good.
you probably, as this thing like turned, like as you looked back to this thing, you probably were panicked a little bit because you realised, wait a minute, this thing's a fucking beast, you know, it's got Vulcan muscles. It raised the Morningstar, you know, until it was slashed by Kimura and its attention was drawn. It makes a beeline towards Kimura. As you swing your weapon, as your panic disappears, it pretty much, yeah, it will begin to basically charge towards Kimura with its Morningstar.
Can I use my cunning action to dash out of the way?
So your cunning action is... So your bonus action would be... Like, so what, say your disengage that you used, that would have been your cunning action, like your bonus action on your turn.
Damn it, okay.
So, unfortunately, you've got a very angry bugbear charging towards you.
Alright, hit me with it, let's go!
So... yeah, so that is... yeah, it's swinging its Morningstar at you, my friend.
Alright, sweet, let's have it.
16.
Oh, that hits. That definitely hits. Oh, my god! Oh,
You gotta understand, by the way, these guys have this, that's why they're doing so much damage.
oh god, that hits a lot.
It smashes you. Like, you hit it hard, I just hit you almost as hard right back, you know. As Morningstar comes down with both hands, like, well, it's got a shield, it holds on the bottom of its Morningstar, and basically comes sort of flying down with the top of that Morningstar upon your arm and shoulder.
Oh, that hits. That hits a lot. Kimura lets out a gut-wrenching scream or in pain.
Oh. That's so because you've said you like a scream of pain. This little cowardly goblin who was about to run away thinks his bugbear friend is now doing incredibly well. So he will move 5, 10, 15. He's pretty much now on top of the horse, so we're going to just put the horse over here. He's now on top of the horse, quite easily. He aims at you, Kimura, because he thinks you're now in a lot of hurt. And he shoots a short bow at you.
Okay.
15.
Oh, motherfucker, yeah.
3 piercing damage.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, I said
Still
that.
up.
Yeah, he's still up, he's fine. Yeah, well, but he's bloody. You have a basically an arrow hang into your, somewhere in your body.
I grab the arrow and snap it off close to where it's entered my body.
Nice, okay. Xavier, sure thumb.
Hence the fact that I've wasted my level 2 spell slot, so I'm gonna twin spell another firebolt.
Okay.
Using my final sorcery point to fuck up the goblin who's now in my full field of vision, and the bugbear, hopefully, maybe, possibly.
Absolutely, yep.
So here they go.
Okay.
21 at the bugbear, 13 at the goblin.
Okay. The bugbear is hit. The goblin, however, ducks down as the firebolt goes flying across his head. So you may roll damage.
Oh,
with
these are
bugbear.
going up and straight down.
Yeah. So the goblin basically darts to this. Like, it moves in such a way, like as it's like basically almost look quite cheerful, and as it moves, this firebolt comes down and it stops cheering. You know, that was close. But you do hit the bugbear at least.
It's standing on a horse.
Yeah, but it's also got an AC of 15.
The horse is dead.
I know. The goblin has an AC of 15.
Oh, I thought you meant the horse has an AC.
No. The goblin has a.
Are you aiming for the horse?
Well, it goes up and straight down. If he's standing on the horse, presumably the horse would get hit. Nevertheless,
Horse
damage
happy, bless you,
for
mate.
5.
damage for bugbear,
Bugbear is hit hard. It's still standing though.
and telekinetic toss him this way.
Do a wee pings so I can see where he's going. Okay. He is pushed this way. Yeah, he's now looking very confused at this. Duck.
Right.
Unless Xavier's got anything else to do.
I got nothing else.
Okay. That's now your turn, Duck.
Well, firstly,
You're face first on the ground, so you can use half your movement to get up.
to start, well, let's do that because I ain't planning on going too fucking far. Right. So we're standing my ass up. I am fucking hurt. My arm is like, fuck. I've just managed to accrue another splinter in my asshole from the bush. Not happy about that.
Oh, not at all.
But I'm up. And now I'm pissed. And I'm gonna use my second wind.
Nice. Okay.
So that's one, should I link that or?
Nope, I'm pretty sure what it is.
Yeah.
Second one is 1d10 plus your fighter level.
My
So-
fighter level's 1, isn't it?
No, it's 3.
That's a 3.
Oh, if you guys were level 1, you'd have been dead long before this. But would have probably killed you all.
Okay. So, I'm gonna take back 11 from
11. Yes.
Booyah.
11 HP. Nice.
Okay. Now, I notice in my peripheral vision that smarmy ass goblin. It still has that bolt in its fucking neck. I want my bolt back. But
Okay.
not before I give it a fucking another one.
I see. Okay.
He's pissed me off by sheer fact that he is still alive. So I'm going to attack him with my
Crit.
crossbow.
If you crit, you need to Robin Hood the bolted.
Oh, I absolutely am.
Okay, roll to
Straight
attack.
down. Ooh,
Oh.
shit.
So your arm is extremely sore right now. So that was actually a 7, so mine just hit back to normal. That was a 7. Plus,
Oh.
yeah, unfortunately, we got AC at 15. Yeah. It's one of those that's unfortunate. These guys all have shield, leather atlas shields, you know. They're not too badly cut. They've got some gear, but this bolt comes flying towards it, you know. As is looking very smart and cheering. This bolt goes whizzing past his ear. You probably would have hit that, Duck, if your arm wasn't so sore as you lifted up the crossbow.
Boo.
But yeah, your bolt misses. And probably lands somewhere. You probably lost that bolt, actually. It goes whizzing past his ear.
Oh, I'm gonna collect both of those bad boys when we get done with this.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna use the other half of my movement to bring myself, back away from our bugbear. I'm not
Okay.
looking forward to another morning star for now.
Understandable.
So I have about, I think, 3 squares of movement left.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go 1.
Just remember, by the way, you do have action surge. I'm just going to remind you.
I
that
have what now?
Action surge. I've liked it for you. You can do that if you really want to. Use your action surge and get another attack if you want.
Ah, fuck it, why not? Let's do it.
Okay. Use your action surge. You may make another attack. Be it
Could I do that
crossbow or-
before I do my movement then?
Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
Right. Well, screw that goblin. I'm aiming at the goblin.
Okay. Oh, that hits.
All right.
So, you see this goblin, like, as this arrow, this first bolt was flying past its ear, it actually turns, lifts its hand to you, and actually raises its middle finger in your direction. But as it lifts its middle finger, that second bolt comes flying towards its face. How does it hit?
Oh, it hits it straight through the middle finger, pinning it straight into its nostril.
Nice. So, the power of this bolt is enough to sever the finger. Basically, I mean, it's a mangled finger, but it does embed into its nose. So,
I like to think that it wasn't actually the bolt that killed him, it was the finger going straight to his brain.
yeah, okay. He crumples on top of the horse. He is dead.
Good.
Torched horse.
The torched horse. Okay, now
torched horse.
I'm gonna move my 3 squares away
Okay.
because I still don't want none of that morning star.
Yep.
I'm gonna go there, I think.
Okay. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Kayla.
Yes, I guess I'm alone with the bugbear. Still pissed off as hell. Fuck it, I'm gonna drop my short sword to the ground as well.
Okay.
And just load up my arms and like face them towards the bugbear, and I'm gonna do a burning hands.
Oh, how does this look?
Pretty much like how it sounds. It's just gonna be a flamethrower from my hands.
Do you want to like the
And
spell as well?
Yes.
There's
It's
something very
probably-
noble. Very noble
probably
about
gonna-
this. Yeah.
Probably gonna miss.
Even if it I mean, actually, hold on, actually. Need to make a deck save. Oh yeah, it's not quite dead, but it is now. It is hot. It is absolutely hot.
Yeah.
What's the range of your burning hands, by the way?
15 feet
15
cone
feet,
in front of me, so...
So, you see this arrow here, boys, that I'm pointing?
Yep.
This entire place. Well, that's actually, no, you're fine. We're aiming that
No,
way,
no.
so it'd be. Yeah, no, it
Yeah.
wouldn't. It'd be like there, yeah.
Yeah.
So, this whole area here is completely torched. You just see Kaelin bringing her hands up, and I was like, almost like a flamethrower. That's sound you'd think a flamethrower had that.
And
Eruption.
I'll keep screaming like as I'm throwing
Yeah.
the spell.
The bugbear is
Right
looking pretty hot. It's looking very hot.
Somebody go kick it in the dick.
That's my turn. Someone please finish it off.
Okay.
Kick it in the dick.
Gamora. Gamora. Oh no. Hi. Are you muted? Mr.
Sorry,
Gamora?
yeah, I was.
You was. There you go.
So I shakingly grasping my short sword as tight as I can with the little strength I have left, slowly approach the bugbear, and using the blessing that I was given earlier by Kaelin, would like to attack with my sword.
Absolutely. Give me a
So
attack.
that's with advantage, right?
No,
No?
not with advantage. You just get a 1d4 onto your attack.
Oh, okay, cool.
So roll to attack.
Oh fuck.
You better roll roll your 1d4 here.
Come on.
Okay. How'd you do this?
Just so slash R space 1d4.
Come on. Oh.
Damn.
As you come up, your short sword, it swings at it, but it blocks it with its shield. You know, as heat blood breathing heavily, it's glaring at you, but it's still up.
I'm just going to accept my fate at this point.
Can't use your cunning action to disengage, but you probably leave it to pick between two people here. But one did just set it on fire, so you know this is a very precarious situation.
Yeah, like RP wise, I am definitely like standing in front of the bugbear. Come at me, pose.
Yeah. What would you like to do, Kamar? Would you like to stand your ground?
I'm going to stand my ground.
Stand your ground. Bugbear's turn. So, I'm going to do something here because there's two of you have hit this pretty hard. I'm going to do a 1d2, okay? If it's a 1, it'll be Kimura. If it's a 2, it's a Kaelin. I think it's the fairest way of doing it. Okay.
Do it.
1d2. He swings that morning star at you. It's an 18. It does hit, doesn't it?
Oh, it definitely does, yeah.
It smashes into the side of your shoulder and head again. You are unconscious.
I'm unconscious.
That's fucking bugbear, by the way. It's brilliant fucking work.
Well, the
Okay.
goblins at least fuck a dude, so.
Yeah. Goblin's dead, so there's that at least. But you're unconscious, face down on the floor, Kimura.
We have a doctor in the party.
I have medicine knowledge. That's it. I might be able to help once we've defeated the bugbear.
Yeah. No, just so we know, once if combat does end, you know, and you guys are actually alive, you can stabilize them. You don't need to do any checks.
Yeah.
You can stabilize them. But that was the bugbear's turn. So it basically smashes Kimura into the ground with its Morningstar. It looks to you now, Kaelin. And that's its turn. Xavier.
Kill it.
I cast sleep.
Okay. You go cast sleep?
Yes.
Okay, where you go cast it?
In such a method, I'm just going to target one target.
So you want to basically cast it in such a way to hit the bugbear, I'm assuming.
Yeah, so whatever way I need to do it using a corpse or whatever.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know just something way to cast it. Roll your spell. Let's have a look. Roll 5d8. Oh yeah, that's fucking. The bugbear falls over asleep.
Oh.
just see it go thud into the floor. We'll do that for it. Oh yeah, notably, Gale, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. I completely forgot. For your bless.
Oh.
For concentration.
Oh, that's right. Thank you.
So.
Constitution.
Yep. Your bless fades.
Yep.
So, bless is no longer about.
Oh, I'm glad I used it when I could.
Yep. Yep. There is
I'm
that.
gonna move. I've got what, 30 feet of movement, right?
You got 30 feet movement.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up to here, and with my bonus action, I'm going to remove from my backpack some rope, and then look towards Duck to gonna give him the hint.
Okay, interesting. Okay.
Not sure what you're hitting at.
What's your time up, I think?
Oh, you want me to tie him? Alright then, fine. I'll come up and tie the motherfucker up.
So, is that your turn, Xavier?
That's my turn.
Yep.
Okay. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I can get within range, so I'm gonna use my movement to come up to him. And I'm going to use the rope that I was provided to tie him up.
Okay. You tie him up. He is now bound by rope.
Okay. I'm resisting the urge to boot him in the bollocks. Heavily resisting the urge. Is this end of combat, or is he
Not
still...
quite yet.
Not quite yet.
Just go to the bugbear's turn one more time.
Okay, right, well
Oh well.
let's...
I say it's the end of combat, like current combat, but it's still like half combat because as this thing wakes up, it's not going to try and stay in the ropes. It's going to try and break out.
Right, well,
If it fails, it'll give up. If it gets out, well, it's still turn order.
in which case, I am going to...
Oh shit! Wild magic.
Oh, that's right. So before you come over, Duck, remembered, did you roll a 1d20?
1d20.
Yep. This is not you, Duck. This is for Xavier.
Shit.
Thank you for reminding me.
Are we okay?
17.
I'll move back to
That's-
where I was at before I
yeah.
moved.
Sleep, though, is a first level spell, so thankfully you're not going to teleport up 20 feet up there, 6 feet in some direction again. You rolled 17 for that. So that's a first level wild magic. Okay. I need you. Let me bring up my sheet here. Okay. 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 Oh, that's interesting.
Oh god.
Oh, that's very interesting. What level are you?
3.
3. So, we'll just draw something very quickly. So, you are over here. So, let's just do B. There we go. Around B. That direction there. Okay. So, Xavier, as you release the sleep spell, you know, before you got a chance to go over and rope it up, pretty much. So, backtracking a bit, did get a chance to rope it up as this happens. You see this wild magic stretch out alongside you, and a very weird, almost like a 10 by 10 square. Okay. Very unusual. So we're going to just do same color here. 10 by 10. That should be 10 in every direction. Yep. Yep. You look down, okay? You look at your hands and start flicking with this wild magic, you see it. Look at your hands, nothing seems to happen. You look down, you blink your eyes. There's a 10 by 10 foot pit where you currently are. It is deep by 5 feet per level. You're level 3. It's a 15 foot pit. You now drop 50 foot into the pit.
Oh.
That'd be a bit longer actually. It'd be
Hi, Xavier.
yeah, it'd be up to them anyway. So yeah, so you guys basically watch this. You look at Xavier as he casts a spell, and the three of you actually tilt your head slightly as the gun just seems to vanish. And Xavier goes plummeting into a 15-foot pit. You will take roll 1d. You'll take 1 point of bludgeoning damage at least, Xavier, as you land in the bottom of the pit.
Can I use my bonus action to superhero land?
Do what, Melon?
Superhero land?
Yeah? Go hurt your ankles, but yeah. You're now in the pit.
Can I use my bonus action to not take damage in any way? Let me be more accurate.
Well, okay, let me... Okay,
That would be a rogue skill.
Yeah, that would be a rogue skill. You try to use your kinetic thing on yourself. Is that even possible?
Supposed to be more towards the ground.
Technically speaking, it says you can use it in any target you can see. Any creature you can see, and I am a creature
Any
I can see.
target, but it's not self though. It specifies self. Use yourself though. That's.
But it doesn't say not self.
No, but no, that's because you could, in theory, telekinetic push yourself up constantly if you just push yourself, like, feel the same and fly. You know. Kinetic shove. Let's just checking that very quickly. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to do it, unfortunately, not to yourself. But you can certainly, try and, do something cool. You're still going to hurt your ankles, but, at least you look cool, because no one can see you while you do it, Xavier.
I'd just be like, nailed it.
Yeah, nailed it. Yeah, you nailed it. You nailed that land. You can just, you can shout it out, I nailed it. So.
Mora was grasping to his last bits of air. Just
So, try it. What would have happened here, just to get a real understanding here, as Xavier cast a spell, get ready to take out rope, took out the bit of rope, the ground just vanished from underneath him. He's now in the pit. But he still had the idea of at least tying the bugbear up,
at least he still has the rope to get out.
Yeah, well, I mean, wait, hang on. I have
You
rope
have
in
rope?
my pack.
You've got rope as well.
Sweet.
You can take the initiative and try and rope the bugbear up.
I'm going to rope him up using my own rope. And I'm also going to delay an attack. So I'm going to put my...
It can be either or. You can either rope him up or you can hold your attack.
Does anybody else have rope? Apart from Pit Boy. Fuck's sake.
I cannot answer that.
Yeah, there's also that.
That sounds kinky. Right. Fuck. Well, I guess that's what I'm gonna do. Then I'm gonna rope it up, and I guess hope that somebody does delay an attack. Somebody be on watch, please. So if he breaks out, you can
trust me,
slap him in the face.
I've got nothing else to do but stay.
Okay.
You just stay where you are.
So, I'm going to assume then, once this is roped up, you guys are going to leave combat for a moment, is that correct?
I believe so.
Not necessarily.
Okay. Tell me, let's see what you're going to do.
I mean, I'm next.
Yep.
So I rolled a personal die to, decide this, and Gale is in a furying rage still.
Okay.
Is it a free action to pick up my short sword again?
Oh yeah, like you can pick up your short sword. As long as it's in your space, you can pick it up.
Okay. Yeah. After releasing that fire breath, looking at Duck running up, starting with the rope, all that stuff, I'm just gonna pick up my short sword and I'm going to plunge at that bugbear. What is?
He is restrained. He's also technically prone, so this would be an advantage.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah. Some characters are like that. It's fine.
The dice does what it does.
In your
Oh.
fury, though, you go to slam your sword into this tied up
That's
sleeping
that's
bugbear.
even better.
You're in such a fury that you see red, or it might just be fire, you're not too sure, but you swear you just stabbed at it, but your blade actually finds itself in between his legs, between his knees. But unfortunately, your attack missed.
Basically, all I want to do is attack it, and I can't do it anymore, so I'm just waiting for the next turn. I'm
Okay.
standing above it.
Don't
Come on up.
die.
That's fine.
Oh, here we go, guys.
Need you to make a death saving throw.
That's the only thing I can do. Whew. Yay!
One success. You may mark that. Okay. That's your turn. Bugbear's turn. So he is asleep. He is, however, getting tired, so... Although there's no one making an action to shake or slap it awake, that he is still being manipulated, so I'm going to ask the lovely caster of the spell. Would you agree that if he was to make like a DC maybe 15 con save, he might wake up?
I think considering this is magic sleep and not actual sleep, it wouldn't make a difference.
Okay. I can give that. That's what I was asking you. Bugbear's still asleep. Xavier, you're in a pit.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Notably, by the way, since this pit formed, you had those gemstones raining upon you, by the way. The 16 gemstones raining upon you.
He's currently collecting.
I'm gonna just pick them up and stick them in my back, and then proceed to climb out.
Did you perhaps look up as this happened, by the way? You looked up as he's...
No, I
Okay,
didn't. I've
good.
looked at the phone. There's no chance they fell my eyes.
No,
Okay.
he proper superhero landed it and then was
Actually-
glittered with gold as he went.
What actually happened is he shut his eyes once he realised what was happening, and it's just like, for fuck's sake, because the ground just swallowed them up.
So, there's
So-
16 there, so you're going to spend your time picking them up.
I'm going to spend an action picking them up.
You can pick some of them, but not all of them. There's a lot of them
Wow.
scattered around now. Just because I made them
I'll use my
not fair.
bonus action to help.
Okay. You get some of them, not all of them, so you might be out for maybe another turn. Turn or two, maybe.
Okay, now.
There's 16.
Kimura's out here dying, and you're.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if they're dying, to be fair. They're at my sight.
You
Outside
watched
our line.
Kimura get clapped by the bugbear. But is that your turn, Xavier?
I'm going to use what I would have used for movement to pick up more gems.
Okay. We'll give you've got half of them at this point then, okay? Because they did fall, and they would have been scattered all over the place, alright? Because bear in mind, it's usually an action to
Okay.
interact. It's an action to usually interact with one object. Just keep that in mind, so we're throwing you a bone here. You're in the pit.
Okay. I'm sure if you said, Steve, you've got 7 seconds to pick up 16 gemstones within 5 feet of you, that are all worth that amount of money, I'd have them collected.
Nah.
I turn into Henry the Hoover and just scoop them all up.
Have you ever
As
seen
you're-
a scrum?
As you're picking them up though, Duck, you just watched Kaelin try and kill this man you're trying to, tie up. This bugbear.
I'm
What
going to
do
be
you do?
honest. I tied him up for our safety. I don't care if he lives or dies.
Okay.
So, I'm going to casually ignore him.
Okay.
As, angry.
You could go over and stabilize, Kimura at that point.
That's what I'm doing. So, I actually have medicine knowledge.
It's so good, Chief.
Where is it? It's not a lot, but I have some. So I would like to try to stabilize him.
There we got your response there, Steve.
No, I'm aware of that. I just meant for future reference in general.
Yeah. Any damage you take, it would be like a concentration check if you take damage. Any sort of damage.
Okay.
It would just be a DC 10 though.
That's
First con. So you go over and help stabilize the lovely Kimura. Alright.
Anything I've got to do? Or...
Nope. Yeah, technically out of combat. It's still tunnels, but still, combat.
Cool.
But I'm pretty sure at this point.
Some of us are out of combat.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that at this point, this bugbear's going to die at some point, so Gale, just roll to attack.
Yeah, already.
Yeah, like you're out for his blood, so just roll to attack it.
My dice tells me that I have to spend another turn.
Yep.
Slashy.
Slashy. That's where you crit fail. Yeah, that. You can roll your damage, but it's got 2 HP left, so.
Oh, okay. That's...
Oh, well, there you go.
It also got sneak attack on top of that, so.
Oh.
Let's see the overkill.
Let's see the overkill.
Oh, okay. Sneak attack.
Overkillish.
Yeah.
It's 1 damage.
Yeah.
I mean, while you're doing that, though, I'm just gonna.
It's gonna be a slow death.
Just gonna look over my shoulder and say, "Careful of my fucking rope."
So I imagine, like, as you start hacking into it, it does wake up at this point. You've just harmed it, but it's bound, and you're just hacking away at it. Like, I imagine it's like a frenzy, like this, soft-spoken, like masked woman is just going like slam, 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 slam with the sword. Is that right? Or would it be like one final, like heavy strike?
It would be a couple of stabs and probably at some point a very sudden realization of what is going on and like
Okay. So
stop and movement.
it's like slam, 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 stop.
Yeah.
Okay. And Kimura is stabilized.
How
And
much
we will
HP
call it
do I
there. Combat has ended.
You got
You
that out
survived.
of your system there?
What in my system?
Not you.
Oh. Well, you're asking me to DM?
How much HP do I have now that I've been stabilized?
You are still at 0 HP, you're unconscious, but you're stable at least.
We need a like long rest, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, I would
Yeah.
I would recommend
Short
maybe
rest. Yeah.
short rest, maybe a long rest. It's you guys.
Can I slip into a trance whilst unconscious? Or do I have to be unconscious to do so?
For the sake of you being unconscious, you follow the same rules of sleep. You would be unconscious for. What is it? 1D something hours unconscious.
Can I start meditating while being knocked unconscious?
Yeah. Unconscious. You are. Yeah, you're unconscious for, well, either 8 hours or, well, till you get healed. Then 8 hours, so yeah. That is what it is. There, my friends. We'll call it. We'll stop it there.
Yeah.
Cool.
That was scary. Those
That
were
was fun.
nice.
That
was real fun.
That is what we'd call a dangerous encounter.
Yes.
Because, yeah, that bugbear, like, see if that bugbear jumped on you guys, because you guys can't see it on my end, but I have it every time it came its turn. It was moving around.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Now.
Every so often.
Imagine if somebody walked like the first
If
turn
one of
of
you guys,
combat,
if one of you guys came out that green square, and announced yourself, that thing would have bum rushed you. So
and if they get a crit on top of their attack,
yeah,
You might as well just say
that's
good night.
on someone like me with my HP, it would have been an actual kill.
as you might imagine, that bugbear was the big bad in this group.
Yeah.
Until the other one comes out of the tree line.
No, but yeah.
Says Xavier
You-
from the pit.
I will tell you this.
That's in
'cause
Mister. I was 8 shit and 2 encounters out of 2 encounters. I took 1 health point from my own doing.
And I still have 2 kills to my name, so and 2 bollock shots. So I'm pretty fucking happy.
So, how are we feeling?
I
I
enjoyed that.
hate my
Good.
character.
Yeah.
Why do you hate your character?
I love my character thematically, the roleplay, the actual character, and the way that I play it. I think is really fun.
Mhm.
But I feel so limited in combat. Like I have just nothing. I don't have support. I don't attack.
But you do have, however, a lot of utility. And your utility
Oh,
has helped. Like that telekinetic stuff
Yeah. Telekinetic, definitely.
was keeping that bugbear from potentially causing absolute fucking mayhem.
Once we like in character get to know each other's like battle tactics, if we ever talk about it,
Yeah.
you're gonna be able to use telekinetic even better, because there was one point where it was to our detriment actually, where I wanted to get a sneak attack off, but you pushed it away from Kimura, so I didn't get an automatic sneak attack on it.
Yeah. That's the fun little thing that'll happen though,
Yeah,
as you understand each other's characters. So, yeah.
Exactly.
No, that was your first deadly encounter, as I would put it.
That was a good encounter.
Holy
You liked it?
shit.
Yeah.
I thoroughly enjoyed that.
Yeah, so if you had your wizard with you, there would be another bugbear. So, you know. I did adjust. That's what I do. I have it set up, but I also have notes of if there's X amount of players missing, or if there's 1 player missing, I will remove this token and that token. There's 2 players missing, that token, that token, that token. Yeah.
It would have been extra interesting with the wizard, considering he's our resident Gobby, who would have actually understood what they said, and who knows, it might
Who
have been
knows what they said?
just a parlay.
Yeah, but I will point this out though. When Kimura basically got that big devastating hit, then got the bugbear's attention, because he did that, the goblins are like the bugbear's underlings, because they're goblinoids.
Yeah.
If that goblin didn't see the bugbear apparently get the advantage and ran off, yeah, what would they ran off to?
Yep.
So, but your time in this magical forest isn't over by any means.
Of course it's not.
No, that was your first encounter. There's a few things to find here. We'll see how you do.
Woo!
But as I said, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I hope you had fun.
Yeah. Good stuff.
We stayed 2 hours longer than I intended. There you go. So, there you go.
That is the way D&D goes.
Yeah. 4-hour session. Can't go wrong with it.
Super fun. Good encounter. Good stuff. Fun showing from all the characters. Like, it feels like everybody's taking shape from every session.
Yeah. Can't go wrong with that. Not only that, yeah, said first deadly encounter. But yes, because combat has ended, you can put in your inventory here, Xavier. 16 gemstones, assorted gemstones. 0.2 in weight, worth 10 gold pieces each. You got a fun wild magic there. I'm quite happy with that.
Yeah.
I think we're just sort of winding down now.
I was gonna
Holy
make
shit.
it
So
slightly off
I'm
it.
going to end the stream here, but before I do,
I feel like it's only a token prize versus
to do a raid.
Was it 16? Sorry, 16.
I don't know who on. We're going to
soft
find out who's
gems.
online. Let's see who
Worth
we
10
got.
GP each.
On their point 2, you said.
160 gold.
160 gold, yeah.
See who's online, who we can
That could
raid.
potentially be up to 30 gems, worth up to
300.
1. Yeah. So 300 gems, worth up to
Wow,
1d6 times by
Just gonna
10.
stand casting mage
I
armor
actually
over and
don't
over
know
and over
anybody
again.
who's online right now.
That
So
is
do you know what?
great. That is like
That's a really good
least-
one. Yeah.
yeah. That is like 20 people's yearly wage or something like that in Faerun.
Yep.
Invalid.
That was one of the good
Still
ones.
let
Buy a
me do
tavern.
that.
Yeah.
Is raid not a thing
If you
anymore?
rolled a nat 1 on your 2nd level spell, I'm just going to tell you this because I do change these every time, so it will change, thankfully, next time. you'd have actually done a polymorph. Okay, I'm going to read this out to you because it does change. I
Oh,
don't
you
mind
just don't put at in
sharing a
anymore.
couple of these
Fuck
things.
my life. This has been a...
No, sorry, not a polymorph. You would have got a
I'm gonna go
conjuration.
raid a dude called Dad Life Gaming. He's
Conjure,
pretty
I'm going
fucking
to read this
cool.
out to you
And
because this is probably one of the. Well,
he's a good lad. So let's go say hello to him. He's playing Sekiro Shadows Die Twice.
So that's a bit upcasted. So polymorph.
Have a great night, guys. Thank you for joining me. I'll be back again to do this next
polymorph.
week.
So you pick a target.
Love you,
I
bye.
wouldn't tell you what you'd be doing. You pick a target. This target would randomly be polymorphed. A 50% chance to do either a bunny or a Tyrannosaurus.